Towel Friends, and you're over on Towel YouTube. I'm excited. They're excited, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we should be going live any second now. All right, you know what to do. Roll the intro.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the melody to Funky Town.
You know it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That's the melody to funk you down. I know Jew Drops, Kiki, and Riri love that intro. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. It's so good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to get a little bit of double towel for a second here. That's all right. We love double towel. Nothing better than double towel to start the day. Who loves double towel? I love double towel. You love double towel. Oh, goodness. It's Tatabug. Oh, it's Jew Drops. It's Christina Towel and Monica and Steph. Oh, all Towel's friends are here. I'm going to have a good Towel Friday. Now, listen. I told the friends on Towel X already. We're going to do we started early because I want to stream a little bit in the morning, do a little into the afternoon, and then I'm taking the afternoon off. I had a busy day this morning. I had to yell at the government. It's complicated. It involves a Suffolk County Superior Court civil case that is mysteriously entirely redacted. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to get federally indicted related to that whole case. I don't know what the hell is going on. I almost said what the fudge is going on, but I meant what the hell is going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, the point of that is I was supposed to play WWE 2K13 this morning. I was all excited, right? I was going to play the Attitude Era playlist. I have my shirt on. It has The Undertaker and Stone Cold and Bret Hart. See? Oh my goodness, Steph's going to get excited. The Canadian legend himself is on my shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, but I couldn't do it. I got all wrapped up. I had to make some clips of Lindsay and Sean's sort of interview they did. Lindsay asked questions in the chat, and I relayed them to Sean, so I had to do that. I had to make a clip of Sean talking about, talking about some bigger picture. I forget what that was. I had a long morning. Then I had to call the government, because I was like, I am a towel, and I will not just stand by as the government tries to impound this whole docket. But then, once the clerk was like, well, listen, I can't talk to you about anything. I have never heard any clerk anywhere in any case at any time ever be like, I can't tell you, like the whole case is impounded. And I tried to argue. I didn't really argue. I was more like, well, Judge Gordon issued an order on June 4th or whatever it was, ending the impoundment subject to a 20-day period where either party could appeal. And I'm looking at the docket and there's no appeal. And the clerk was like, I've never heard this response from a clerk in my life. The clerk was like, I can't tell you anything about the entire case. And I was like, okay, thank you for your diligence. Goodbye. It was the oddest experience, ladies and gentlemen. And I've called a lot of clerks' offices I'm a reporter. I have to call them to learn about cases. Never in my life has a clerk said to me, forget just like the administrative record I wanted, because this is a petition for a writ of certiorari under 230A, I'm pretty sure, in the Superior Court. It's a review of the Treasurer Deb Goldberg's decision to fire the former chair of the Cannabis Control Commission, who alleged that Goldberg and some CCC staff engaged in a pretextual complaint and discharge process because O'Brien stumbled onto substantial evidence of nepotism, corruption, graft, and misconduct within the agency. It's a long story. It's very political. It's like a fight within the Democratic Party. But anyway, back on June 4th, this administrative record that was subject to release publicly, okay, the rest of the record in the case is open on mass court. You can just go through it. But some of the files are redacted or impounded because Judge Gordon impounded them provisionally pursuant to his ruling that eventually came down on June 4th of 2025 related to these damn documents. All right, so he says on June 4th, I have the order. I've read it multiple times. I know exactly what it says. It says that 20 days from today, a window that can be extended to 60 days if either party files a notice of appeal, these documents will remain impounded. Well, that was like 30 days ago, okay? So nobody filed a notice of appeal. I checked the appeals court website. Nobody filed a damn notice of appeal. Nobody appealed anything. I checked every possible party name. I checked every possible spelling or variation of the party names. Then I went to the Suffolk Superior Court docket, which would have to have the notice of appeal if they wanted to extend the impoundment. No notice of appeal. So then I'm like, I figured I'd call and they'd be like, oh yeah, the administrative record is still subject to this sort of window. It'll come out soon. No. They were like, Little Towel. They didn't call me Little Towel, but they said, and listen, I know how to talk to the clerk's office. I'm a very respectful Little Towel. Okay, I said I was a journalist. I had the case number. I had questions about the docket. This man said to me, I can tell you nothing, the entire case is impounded. First of all, that's not true. At least unless, as far as the docket is concerned, that is just not true. Okay? I know what the docket says. The case is not impounded as a whole. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my entire life. The only way that can happen is if the feds issued some kind of order. Like, what are you talking about? The whole docket is impounded, sir. I know what I'm talking about. The whole docket is not impounded. So I'm sitting there like a little towel. That was like 10 minutes ago, and I was trying to talk to Tatabug and Dewdrops and Monica and our new friend Skybell and hi Peggy. Now I'm sitting there and I'm like, as I'm trying to get ready for the stream, I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean the whole docket is impounded? What in tarnation is going on here? So that's what I was thinking about this morning. And the whole point was I just wanted to play my WWE Attitude Era video game, and I couldn't even do that because I had to yell, not really yell, but I just had to figure out what the hell is going on here. And I still don't know. I'm baffled. Oh, thank you, Dewdrops. I don't know. Do we have any British wrestlers? We have the Ultimate Warrior and Stone Cold, and who's up there? Oh, Shawn Michaels. He's not really British, but you know. No British wrestlers. They should have put Davey Boy Smith on there so Dewdrops could have felt the love. But my point is, I just wanted to play my video game, and instead I stumbled onto this potentially ridiculous situation. You can't just tell me the whole docket is impounded. It's not. Unless you got some kind of order from the federal government telling you that the whole case is like under some kind of investigation, you cannot just tell me the whole docket's impounded. That's not how the rules of impoundment under 209A work at all. I am frustrated with my government, ladies and gentlemen, as a general proposition. How am I supposed to petition the government for redress of my grievances if they won't even tell me what's going on? This is a democracy, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. That's the intro. I'm mad at the government because they are doing stuff with this court docket that makes me think somebody's going to get indicted federally. And that's in the context of the Cannabis Control Commission. I don't even know. Listen. Maybe they got a subpoena from the Can the Fed subpoena a trial court? I don't know. There's some comedy issues there. Never really thought about it. I'm not a lawyer. My name's Grant Smith Ellis, by the way. I'm a towel. Yeah, so here, let me give you all just a little rundown so you're not just utterly baffled. I mean, I want you to be baffled to some degree because I think that's hilarious. But I don't want you to just be like baffled gratuitously. You know what I'm saying? There's a distinction between being baffled and being baffled gratuitously. And I am not the type of towel who is just going to baffle you gratuitously. If I'm going to baffle you, it's going to be with my brilliance, ladies and gentlemen. It will not be gratuitously. So, let's take a look at what I'm talking about here, because I shouldn't just pontificate. I mean, some of the people tuning in, listen, I'm just yelling because some of the people tuning in saw me post about it like an hour ago, and I know they all tuned in because they were like, he's going to yell. There's no way that he's going to be okay with this. I have to hear what he has to say. So I'm sorry for those of you who don't speak Massachusetts regulated commodities syntax. I'll do my best to explain it for you, especially Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri. You know why? Because Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri are super towels. Now, you want to tell Kiki and Riri that they don't get to understand what's going on, you do it. I'm not doing it. That would be like telling Rue he's not allowed to participate in trivia. That's illegal. It's a violation of intergalactic towel law. I will have you removed if you tell me that Rue is not allowed to participate in trivia, or that I am not allowed to teach Kiki and Riri about complex regulatory affairs. You see what I'm saying? So, let's be informed and cogent and erudite little towels. All right? And little towel dogs as well. Good job, Kiki and Riri. You are informed, erudite, and cogent little towels. Have you considered that? Now, I think we should run them for Parliament. I don't know what Kiki and Riri would do in Parliament. I think they would mostly advocate for more dog treats. But you know what I'm saying? I think it would be a funny idea. All right. Dewdrop's like, I wish I was American. WWE is the wrestling federation, Dewdrops. They used to come around back in the 90s on Sky when you were, if you were around back then. Probably like Monday nights at like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. And then Sundays at 8 for the pay-per-views once a month. I think they also had a big event. I want to say SummerSlam '97 at Wembley. They sold it out because the championship match was British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith versus, it was either, I think it was Bret Hart. It was a good match. I think Davey went over. All right, so anyway, juxtaposing my love of wrestling, ladies and gentlemen, let us talk and help Dewdrops understand what was happening here. So, by Grant Smith Ellis, date 6/5/2025, time 12:15 p.m. Eastern. Just minutes ago on Thursday, so this was June 5th, Judge Robert B. Gordon of the Suffolk Superior Court handed down a major ruling in the ongoing case involving Shannon O'Brien and Deb Goldberg that will see the entire administrative record in the ongoing high-profile legal feud made public over the objections of Goldberg, the state's Cannabis Control Commission, CCC, and certain high-ranking members of CCC staff. Secrecy is profoundly inimical, read one part of the ruling. The judge went on to say, as to arguments from the CCC and Goldberg as to hiding the document in question, that, quote, the court declines to take such an extraordinary leap over common sense, untethered as it would be to our laws and historical practices. The ruling is stayed for 20 days to allow either side to appeal the stunning decision, which means the document in question is not yet on the docket for public inspection, in full. Although Judge Gordon's ruling sheds light on the soon-to-be public information related to an allegedly pretextual plot to, quote, take out O'Brien for attempting to reform the beleaguered regulatory juggernaut in 2022. Read Judge Gordon's full 20-page decision here. And let me just tell you, it's a great decision. You want to read a good decision, you read that decision. And then, also, in a stunning part of the ruling, O'Brien was entirely vindicated as to her public discussion with her fellow commissioners as to the family leave of former CCC Executive Director Sean Collins, and O'Brien's comments in a prior court filing as to the mutually agreed departure of former CCC General Counsel Christine Bailey. All right, so this seems complicated, but let me explain to you. So, let's go back to the summer of 2023, I believe it was, specifically between like April and like July 4th of 2023, I believe. So basically what happened was like Little Towel started investigating this company called Greatest Hits, because there were some allegations that it was doing some things, you know, and it wasn't good, all right? Now, Greatest Hits is an operator. I think they're out of Dudley or something, and they had, through this lawyer, Nick Adamopoulos, they had some connection to the then executive director of the Cannabis Control Commission, Sean Collins. Now, I don't know if the two things are related, but I start probing my little towel self around into what's going on there. Now, I find reports and allegations that this company is operating an unlicensed grow and then kind of like bringing the flower to their offices and like branding it and giving it out at events, even though it was cultivated in a basement of a grow house that you could only get to, although it was in Massachusetts, by driving through Connecticut. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, what exactly have I stumbled onto? Then, all of a sudden, in like June or so, maybe May of 2023, Sean Collins, the executive director, starts talking apparently to the chair of the commission about how he's going to get ready to depart in December of 2023. And so as a result, he wants to like prepare a transition. Then all of a sudden at a meeting with like 2 days, 1 day notice in late, I want to say June, maybe July of 2023, Collins goes to O'Brien, the then chair, and is like, oh, I'm going to like start my leave. I'm going to use up all my family leave starting next week, and I'm just leaving. You know, and then I'm departing in December. She's like, what do you mean? Like, the executive director has like 200 delegations. It's from the commission. It's like the most central position to this giant agency that oversees like $1.7 billion in revenue a year. And so what's really interesting is O'Brien, the then chair, Shannon O'Brien, she was the first woman to run for statewide office in Massachusetts. She won the treasurer in position in 2003. O'Brien like brings this up at a meeting and is like, listen, he told me he's going to leave next week, okay? We're in crisis. We don't know what to do. Sean, apparently, according to Judge Gordon, like alleges this is like a violation of the Family Leave Act, and he wants O'Brien reprimanded. The judge in the ruling, Judge Gordon, is like, she was allowed to do that, basically. Like, she could bring up that he said with 24 hours notice he was going to start his leave. She has a duty, basically, to do that because the commission needs to determine how to fix the problem of him leaving. But anyway, what ended up happening is O'Brien got removed from the Cannabis Control Commission by State Treasurer Deb Goldberg. And O'Brien alleges in various filings that members of her own staff, along with people in Goldberg's office, kind of colluded to take her out because she was stumbling on to some of the stuff about Sean Collins and some of these other staff members. It's way worse than you think. If you Google WBUR Cedric Sinclair, there was a staff member who ran the communications department that was alleged to have abused 4 women, and then Sean and others kind of allegedly perhaps didn't look into these allegations. Now listen, I have to be relatively gentle because, as many of you probably realize, I cover a lot of stuff and it's very sensitive because a lot of it gets investigated by very high levels of the government. And this investigation in particular, you may think that the Karen Reed and John O'Keefe and Sandra Birchmore and Lindsay Catani and that situation is intense with a lot of overlapping players. Wait till you see what the hell went down with this, because you want to... it's very political, okay? The DOJ is very political, whether you want to admit it or not. And you want to, go after Democrats in Massachusetts. This freaking thing with the CCC, oh my God, it has built into it 40 indictments in and of itself, in my opinion. You could make the biggest case of your career just off of what happened as to what I'm talking about now. And get ready, because I promise you'll hear more about this, in my opinion, over the coming years. But anyway, to give you some more context. So O'Brien gets forced out of her position because there's this complaint process where literally one of the reasons she got forced out was that O'Brien had a meeting with a local entrepreneur in Boston, a civic leader, and he said that he had maintained funds for black, brown, and yellow entrepreneurs of color. So O'Brien then took notes on the meeting, reported it back to the staff because she wanted to say this. Here's what his input was. Another commissioner, who wasn't even there when O'Brien relayed this quote, got wind of it and filed a complaint because she used the word yellow, quoting a local entrepreneur who has already set up a fund for real estate investment and used those words. So that, you could tell it was pretextual, in my opinion. Now that commissioner's gone. Okay, she resigned before her term even ended, suspiciously, right before this ruling came down. That was Nerys Camargo. Now, what's weird is, and it just shows the overlapping eccentric social circles here, Nerys Camargo knows a man named Tito Jackson. Now, Tito Jackson was a former mayoral candidate in Boston. Good man. I like Tito. I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything against Tito. He runs a couple of businesses in the city. Prominent guy. Smart guy. Very smart. But Tito, when he was running for mayor in 2014, guess who he had as his communications person? Or at least one of them. Cedric Sinclair. Well, that's interesting. Why is that? Well, because you might see a lot of overlapping motives here to take out Shannon O'Brien. All right, it's starting to build up. All right. Now, you got all these situations percolating in the background. Shannon O'Brien faces this sort of pretextual complaint of misconduct, and then somehow the Treasurer Goldberg, who was O'Brien's appointing authority, fires O'Brien for O'Brien stumbling onto this misconduct. And that immediately makes you think, first, what the hell is going on here? Why would O'Brien get fired for stumbling onto this stuff? Who does Sean Collins know? Who in the Treasurer's office had a vested interest in this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then the second thing that's really weird is, right around November of 2023, there's this weird leak, which never happens. Never happens. It was a weird leak about a federal investigation. You can read about it in the Boston Globe. A federal investigation into O'Brien's firing. But what was so weird about it, okay, was that it was framed, the leak clearly came from within the CCC. It was like a subpoena to the CCC or something. It was a leak that made it look like the federal investigation was about O'Brien. But really, I don't believe that's true. I believe the investigation was into the pretextual complaint against O'Brien by the staff to take out O'Brien to cover up misconduct, okay? So I believe that there's been federal activity in the orbit of all this chaos for years, okay? But I also want to point out that there's something very interesting about this case laying under the surface. When we look at this issue with the impoundment, okay? And by the way, I don't mean to add even more to this, but the story with Christine Bailey, that's just so unfortunate. I never talked to her, but I believe she was a really good person and didn't do anything wrong. She left by mutual agreement from the CCC. But in one of Shannon O'Brien's filings in the civil case, which she eventually corrected, she said that basically Bailey was General Counsel Bailey, the former General Counsel of the CCC, was forced out. Now, interestingly, that had to do with a situation involving Little Towel. I had submitted a public records request. You can read all about this. This Tory Bedford from WGBH wrote a really good article. So if you Google Tory Bedford, Grant Smith Ellis, you will find this whole story. It's very interesting. In the spring of 2022, maybe it might have been 2023, just so right around this time as well, in the spring of 2023, Little Towel was reporting on this like network of shell companies out of Cyprus that had ties to Roman Abramovich, the sanctioned oligarch who's kind of like in Putin's orbit, not in Putin's orbit, like tried to negotiate a peace deal in Ukraine. Putin tried to poison him, I think. It's a very sensitive diplomatic situation. But anyway, he had this network of shell companies out of Cyprus that had ties to this former dairy magnate in post-perestroika Russia after the fall of communism named Boris Jordan. Now, Boris Jordan is an American cannabis executive who runs this company called Curaleaf. Now, I'm investigating Curaleaf, and I do this public records request, and in, I don't know, I'd say like March, I want to say like March 23rd, maybe March 15th of 2023, the CCC sends me a public records request response, but they forget to redact it. Now, before even opening it, I share it with a fellow journalist named Eric Casey. I didn't know this was in there, but thank God I did, because when we opened the files together, we worked on the story together, when we opened them, we found a completely unredacted chain of like Microsoft Teams messages where like the communication staff, like Mary Alice and some of these, and Tara, I'm going to leave their last names redacted for now. They were saying things about like the feds investigating Curaleaf and like needing to talk to the feds about Curaleaf. Now, here's where it gets wild. Now, those messages are bad enough. Those never should have been released unredacted. But then I also, and Eric gets it because I sent it to Eric before opening it. Eric and I both find an Excel sheet. What is in the Excel sheet? It's 20-something thousand, maybe more, lines of every employee who's ever worked at any adult or medical use facility anywhere in the Commonwealth. The only thing that was salted in it, thank God, was their socials. The socials were redacted. It had everything else. The reason they were fired, if they got fired, who they worked for, their address, their home number. Eric and I look at this file, okay, and we're like, what the fuck is this? Like, first of all, why do they have this? Second of all, why the fuck did they send this to me, and why are we looking at this? So we got, within like 24 hours, we got frantic fucking calls. First, we got instructed by the CCC to take down our articles, which did not mention that database of employees, but our articles just about the internal discussions where the CCC staff were talking about Curaleaf and the feds. They made us, they literally said, I kid you not, they said that imminent physical harm will come to members of the government if you do not take that story down. They literally engaged in prior restraint. I had no option. I mean, I could have, like, they were basically telling me, you are going to cause people to get hurt if you don't take that story down. And it's still down. Eric put a placeholder. I took mine down. We were literally told that physical harm would occur to members of the government if we didn't take that story down. So we like immediately took the story down just about the exchanges between the feds and between the staff about Curaleaf and the feds. And then it gets even weirder because they call us back and we're trying to tell them like, okay, well, you also sent us this like database. They call us frantically and they're like, delete it, like immediately. So both of us delete it. Okay, we just delete it. We never wrote about it. We just delete it. They freaked the fuck out about this database. First of all, they never should have provided it to us. Like we received it unprompted. I received it unprompted from them in a public records request about Curaleaf. Now, I think the reason why it came in, the public records request, was because I had requested information about, like, so Curaleaf has 3 owners. Boris Jordan, Roman is definitely a part owner, whether they want to admit it or not, at least he was. And then a guy named Andrei Bloch, who's a freaking serious Russian oligarch still in Russia close to Putin. And Bloch had a son named David Bloch, and I put David Bloch in the public records request, and I think what happened was it hit on his agent registration when they sent him throughout the U.S. I don't want to go too deep into that. When the Russians, I think, or whoever sent him throughout the U.S., he had an agent registration badge. and I don't even want to tell you how freaky. This is why I think the feds are involved in a lot of this stuff. It's freaky because yes, I control F'd just his name because that was responsive to my request. And I found his name in there before I deleted the file. But my point is, like, I think that's why it ended up in there. But they never should have given me, like, all 30,000. That was freaking outrageous. Thank you, Tanya. God bless you for gifting memberships. Congratulations, Pamela, Lucy R., Brazilian Girl, MZDB, and Summer Rain. They never should have given that to me, ladies and gentlemen, and we deleted it. But the point is, Christine Bailey was technically the supervisor of the new public records officer who sent that to me. Now, how all that happened, why it happened, whether it was a mistake, I don't know. I don't care to know. It's not my business. I did what I thought was in the best interest of the country. In hindsight, I'm a little frustrated that they literally told me that if I left my story up, members of the government would get hurt. Like, they literally the government made me take a story down. And it wasn't the feds. It was definitely the state, like, regulatory agency. But it was, like, and I know it was serious because Eric got a very similar instruction, who's a very similar journalist. Like, we were both told, like, in no uncertain terms that story had to come down. I've never been pressured in this way about anything I've ever covered, especially by the government. Tanya says, keep up the amazing work, Grant. We believe in you. God bless you, Tanya. So anyway, Christine Bailey ends up kind of like mutually agreeing to leave the CCC, the then general counsel, as a result of the fallout of that situation, which, by the way, was occurring simultaneous to Little Towel looking to the greatest hits thing with Sean Collins. I just have this extraordinary capacity to keep track of a lot of different facts and stories at once, because of my eidetic memory. So I can just silo these different stories and I can just pull up, like I said, at any time, all the different details. And so the CCC in some ways, I think, was really glad, or at least some of the staff, probably not the ones who were trying to fix it, but the ones who didn't like that I was looking into this were thrilled I started covering the Reed case, because they were like, all right, that's like pushing him to his limit and he can't juggle everything. I still was kind of doing it, but back in May of 2023, before I really jumped into the Reed case, my focus was 100% on the CCC, and I could cover greatest hits, I could cover this situation with Curaleaf, I could do it all, and they were freaking out. They did not like it. Now, here's what gets even weirder. So Collins leaves the agency in June 2023, July, to go on leave, maybe August. And then immediately they ban me from the press conferences, and then won't let me ask media inquiries anymore. Now, the reason this plays in is because, so now all this stuff's unfolding at once. And then read this part. In another section of the ruling, CCC Communications Chief Mary Alice Curley, now listen to this. Mary Alice worked for Cedric Sinclair when they put that hit piece out on me. The government put out a thing on their website calling me a racist. Probably should sue them now that I think about it. That was really egregious. And I think I was maliciously and emotionally tormented. I had to go to the doctor. And I swear, that was a very difficult time in my life, and they knew it, and they made it worse by trying to smear me with an official government promulgation, and Mary Alice worked for Cedric at the time. Now, Cedric's gone, all right? Cedric's gone. But I will tell you this. In another section of the ruling from Judge Gordon on May 5th, CCC Communications Chief Mary Alice Curley also lost her attempt to keep her name from the public record related to participating in the investigation that led to O'Brien's ouster. Quote, as to the other individuals whose information appears in the administrative record, the Treasurer and the CCC interveners have failed to demonstrate how public access would so violate or frustrate the Fair Information Practices Act as to create an overriding necessity for impoundment. Indeed, despite the court's prior directive, the Treasurer's provisional motion fails to identify the specific protected information that requires redaction beyond SJC Rule 124, much less impoundment of the nearly 3,000-page administrative record, ruled Judge Gordon. Now, let me be clear, Cedric eventually, I think, was discharged from the agency. That's what Walter at WBUR reported. But let me tell you, they retaliated against Little Towel hard. They did not like that I was onto this. But the tie-in here is, as all of this is going down, I think the feds were already on them, a year and a half ago, okay? Now, the reason why I'm talking about this now is, you can see it here. The ruling from Judge Gordon is related to a series of requests from high-ranking CCC officials and former Commissioner Nerys Camargo to keep secret parts of the administrative record related to Treasurer Goldberg's decision to force O'Brien from office during a closed-door employment hearing tribunal in 2023 into 2024. Read more about Camargo's recent shock resignation here. O'Brien, in turn, filed suit against Goldberg seeking a name-clearing hearing and a formal review of Goldberg's employment tribunal, which O'Brien alleges was biased and conducted in violation of procedural and substantive due process rights under the state and federal constitutions. O'Brien alleges that Camargo and a number of high-ranking former CCC staff colluded to smear O'Brien and pressured Goldberg to take O'Brien out because O'Brien stumbled onto serious incidents of abuse, corruption, nepotism, and misconduct within the CCC. Nearly all of the staff members that O'Brien identified as being core to the ongoing issues within the agency have since left the CCC, although rumors of an ongoing federal probe related to those efforts to smear O'Brien out of her job in order to cover up internal misconduct within the CCC continue to swirl. Previously, a number of confidential documents in the O'Brien case were published to the public court docket in error, allowing a small glimpse into the nature of this brewing political proxy war for the soul of the CCC. Indeed, just weeks after I reported that CCC Communications Chief Mary Alice Curley and CCC Commissioner Nerys Camargo had filed documents in the O'Brien case seeking to keep parts of that administrative record secret from the public, Camargo then stepped down from her position before the end of her term. See those documents here. Another staff member at the center of a series of allegations reported in multiple news outlets over recent months and years, Cedric Sinclair, also stepped away from their position after a prolonged suspension. Sinclair used to be Curley's boss in the communications department. Read Curley's full unredacted memo in support of her motion here, where Curley details that she was one of the CCC staff members who cooperated in a secret process that resulted in O'Brien's firing. Curley, in her motion to intervene, also asked Judge Gordon that the docket display redacted copies of this motion and all related materials filed alongside it. Read that document here. But listen, this was kind of a funny situation. So I was just monitoring the docket one Monday in this case, and by accident, oh, hold on, I clicked the wrong link. I clicked the one with Camargo resigning. Just by accident, in the middle of me covering just my day-to-day docket coverage, I open up the docket. It was Monday. What day was it? It was Monday, April 2nd. Okay. So before Judge Gordon had decided, listen to this. There's a potential bombshell emerging on the Shannon O'Brien versus Deb Goldberg docket. After a number of highly sensitive case files related to two high-ranking staff members of the CCC, Communications Chief Mary Alice Curley and Deputy General Counsel Mike Baker, who used to be the legislative counsel for the Joint Committee on Cannabis Policy on Beacon Hill, moving to secretly intervene in the proceedings for the purposes of reviewing an impounded administrative record, were released Monday on the Public Mass Courts website, although the files have now been pulled down. After inquiring with the court clerk's office, I was told all of the docket entries in question, not the whole case, just the ones in question, are now impounded. However, I obtained the files from the Public Mass Courts docket on Monday and backed up all of the documents while they were still public. In turn, my explosive story from Monday is now the only record of any kind as to these pleadings that provide an unheard-of look into the inner workings of what has been alleged to have been a pretextual plot to take out O'Brien from her position as CCC chair after O'Brien uncovered cover-ups of serious abuse allegations within the agency, along with other allegations of misconduct and corruption. O'Brien, for her part, has sued Goldberg as a result of that alleged plot to take O'Brien's job. As part of that proceeding, a still secret record of the proceedings related to O'Brien's firing has been the subject of months of court battles and these motions from Curley and Baker. The record is expected to be made public with some redactions by Judge Robert B. Gordon in the coming months, based on Judge Gordon's previous statements during oral arguments and in order papers. A number of staff members in the orbit of that alleged plot are at this point no longer with the agency, and one staff member even lashed out at this little towel in recent days for his prescient reporting dating back to 2023, when a friend of that person banned Towel from agency press conferences due to the weight and content of Towel's reporting and legislative testimony about these very issues. That's right! The agency was like, we also banned him because he testified at the legislature about reforming our agency. Well, screw you too! I have a right to petition the damn government! How dare you, government? But yes, so I just wanted to give you context because then Judge Gordon rules, as I said, on June 4th, that these documents can be released after 20 days if there's no appeal. So I call the court clerk today like a little towel, diligent little reporter, and I say, I would like to let you know that Judge, I didn't say it this way. It's like, well, I would like to inquire about this case. And right away the clerk was like, it's impounded. And I said, well, hold on. Judge Gordon's order from June 4th or 5th, it's docket entry 68, says that the impoundment order lifts after 20 days or 60 days, depending if there's a request for appeal. Nothing has been appealed. And then he said, this entire case is impounded. I can tell you nothing. And then we hung up. What do you mean? The whole case is impounded. What do you mean? I'm not a lawyer. I'm not your lawyer. None of this is legal advice, but Brett, I speak the court's language. Okay. I didn't say this to him, but I was incredulous because I was like, first of all, like it's a public docket, okay? Like it's a public docket. Now, if it is not public, I've never in my life, I've heard of like individual impoundments of documents, okay? And I was very clear with him, with the clerk, what I was asking for. I wanted information not about the impounded documents, but about the order paper that was on the docket, okay? So I know that it's not impounded. You can't tell me that Judge Gordon's entire order is impounded. And I'll show you. I have proof of this. I was incredulous. I was like, nothing that you are saying to me, Mr. Clerk, makes sense right now. And here's why. No, Allie, this was something else. It's not that. Because, look, if you go to the case, all right, it's case number 2484 CV03009 out of Suffolk Superior Court. All right? Now, Judge Gordon, okay, now if you take a look at this, right, you can see the record. Right? I'm not logged on to mass courts. You can see the record. There's no more hearings coming up, okay? You can see some of the files are not impounded. Some of them are impounded, okay? Watch when we get to like 43 through 46, all right? Some of them are impounded, okay? When there's no little image button over here, that means the document's impounded. But some documents are not impounded. They're open on, the whole case is open on the mass courts public docket. Even Judge Gordon's ruling, okay, from that I was referencing to the man. Look, he probably pulled it up. The clerk probably pulled it up. This is the order, and you can see on the last page, I'm not bullshitting, it says right here that the motion, for the foregoing reasons, the motion to impound the administrative record of the defendant, Deborah Goldberg, Treasurer and Receiver General of the Commonwealth, the Cannabis Control Commission, and the current and former personnel of the CCC shall be and hereby are denied. The provisional impoundment of volumes 2 through 4 of the administrative record pursuant to Standing Order 1 through 96 shall be and hereby is vacated. The provisional impoundment of the FTR recording for the record of the May 29, 2025 hearing, it was closed to the public, except as it pertains to intervener Farley, shall be and hereby is also vacated. The treasurer shall have 1 week from the effective date of this decision and order to file a copy of volumes 1 through 5 of the administrative record with the court, subject only to the redaction of O'Brien's social security number and other personal identifying information as defined under SJC Rule 124. The terms of the foregoing order shall be stayed for 20 days. Such stay shall be extended for a total period not to exceed 60 days per Mass Rule of Appellate Procedure 4A. Now, if within such 20-day window an aggrieved party files notice of an intent to take an interlocutory appeal from the ruling. Okay, so it stays the lifting of the impoundment order for 20 days. That was June 5th. It's been like 40 days. Such stay shall be extended for a total period not to exceed 60 days if within such 20-day window an aggrieved party files notice of an intent to take an interlocutory appeal. Okay, first of all, the treasurer is in contempt because there's no freaking administrative record filed within 10 days of June 4th unless it just wasn't uploaded. But even if it were uploaded in a redacted or impounded form, it would just be up here in an impounded form. Look where it says they would just say provisionally impounded. It says it right here. Look at that. All right, hold on. Supplemental administrative record. There you go. You could just file it. Okay, it would say it. She never did it. Or the court didn't update it. And then, even still, it's been more than 20 days. There's no motion under 211.3 for an interlocutory appeal or 211, 218. There's two ways to do an interlocutory appeal. They're 231 or whatever. There's neither of them. So how can you tell me, as the court clerk, as a member of the public, that this whole docket, the whole case, is impounded? Where is that impoundment order? Did you sua sponte decide it was going to be impounded? It's not a bureaucratic mistake. That's what I'm worried about. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, I followed this case for a long time. I've never in my life called any clerk's office in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and had the clerk tell me, literally, this was 10 minutes before we went on air, tell me, I cannot discuss anything with you about the entire case. The whole thing is impounded. It's off freaking impounded. So what does he mean? Is he subject to some kind of subpoena? Or did the court get subpoenaed by the federal government? What is going on? It's chaos. It's chaos. I'm literally like, what? This is inimical to my sense of justice. You know? What do you mean the whole thing's impounded? It's not impounded. Now, listen, court clerks know what they're talking about. All right? It's not a mistake. He was telling me that because he can't tell me anything about the case. But I'm telling you, there's nothing on this docket that justifies a court clerk telling me that. And they wouldn't just do it because I was telling him specific docket numbers about the lifting of the impoundment order. He knew I knew what I was talking about. Something is weird here. Hello, good morning. All right, so those of you who thought we were going to start about 11:30, it's almost that time. I just had to tell you this. Something's really weird with the Shannon O'Brien and Deb Goldberg case. It's a very public case in Massachusetts. I've never in my life heard of a court clerk saying the entire case is impounded. I can't talk to you about it. That's the type of thing that happens if like somebody gets subpoenaed and the whole thing is like private. But I'm telling you, it's not impounded. That docket is not impounded. So why would the clerk say that? Something's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, something is afoot. Towel Holmes is on the case. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis. So here's what we got on tap today. We're going to watch the interview with Steve Conclaves from last night. But before we do that, I got a few things. First of all, we're only going till like 1 or 2 o'clock today. We're not doing a long day. I want to take the afternoon off, and then I didn't get to play my video game. I don't even know if I'm going to take the afternoon off because I got to make some calls now. I have to figure out what the hell is going on with this damn case. That's not okay unless there's like a compelling reason to tell me that the whole case is impounded when it's not true. It can't be, at least pursuant to this docket. I'm looking at the stuff. So what are you talking about? That freaks me out a little bit, actually. Like, it makes me very concerned. And listen, maybe I'm not going to rule out that it was, no, I can pretty much rule out that it was the clerk misunderstanding because it wasn't like this was a case the clerk didn't look at. I could tell he was clicking the documents I was referencing. I had the docket in front of me. I know what I'm looking at. And he clearly paused to read Judge Gordon's order, the last page of it. And he still came back and was like, no, the whole thing's impounded. No, it's not. Unless there's something that went up that was not docketed, which should be illegal. Okay, what do you mean? It's unless there's or there's a federal proceeding and somebody there's a grand jury and they subpoenaed the court. All right, here's my opinion. There is a concurrent federal proceeding related to this, and that's the only reason this would happen. Now, this is pending me following up. If I talk to other people who know what they're doing and they call and they tell me the same thing, then something is really, really wrong because there's no such thing as a universal impoundment of an entire case. We cover cases all the time on this channel. We've covered things with impoundment orders, like no impoundment orders. We cover Massachusetts courts a lot. There is no such thing. 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 Okay? It's almost impossible. It's the only reason I could see it happening. And listen, I want to be very circumspect because until I confirm, if I'm on this, and you'll remember where you heard it first, there's a record. If I'm on this like I think I'm on it, then I think what happened, the only reason, if this is actually the state of affairs, that the whole case is impounded, the whole thing, the only reason why is that the state court got some kind of notice from the federal court that the administrative record is subject to protection pursuant to a federal grand jury, probably investigating Goldberg. Probably Sean Collins, though. I tend to think it's more likely Sean Collins, and than it is Goldberg. I didn't get the sense that Goldberg was a primary player in this, more a proxy. That was my analysis. And listen, like I don't know how the treasurer thinks. My analysis is different than what she was probably thinking. Of course it is. But my view is that I never saw Treasurer Goldberg as the crux of the federal probe. I always thought it was Sean Collins. Always. Because there's a there, in my opinion, like a real substantive there. And they know, I imagine they know. Like, if some of the people outside of the government that I was talking to know, then the government definitely knows. And, like, what I'm hearing... So, all right, let me speak. I know, listen, some of you in the chat aren't going to understand this, but the people who are listening to this right now, like, are all the people in the orbit of this case, because I don't go live about this a lot. We're mostly doing, like, case coverage of other stuff. But when they heard I was talking about them, I promise you they all tuned in. So let me give my general analysis of what I think is going on. And you gotta kind of read between the lines here. All right. So we've been talking a lot about how there's this public corruption grand jury in Massachusetts. I don't know anything about it. I don't want to know anything about it. But, like, when you're in news circles, like, you hear things, okay? There's whispers, all right? It's never anything firm, etc. At least that's why I was so shocked with what Turtleboy and Karen were doing. Like, first of all, that never happens. And second of all, even if somebody like that ever approached a journalist, they'd be like, stop talking to me. Because that's not how we communicate. Like, we would never talk to a federal grand juror like that. Like, I'd run the hell away from that. But if you have, like, a colleague who heard from a colleague who heard from a colleague who heard from a colleague that there was a whisper about something and they don't know who the source was, that's generally how we, like, learn about stuff like that. It's very circumspect. We don't want to know. We'd rather not know. And it normally doesn't actually come from anyone involved. It comes from, like, somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody who figured out something by induction, and then we started talking about it as like a group of reporters, and then we figured something out. That's how most of this stuff behind, like, I should be very clear with you, reporters know, like, reporters are almost like a fourth branch. It's a very unique branch. It's called the Fourth Estate. It's like a pseudo branch of the government. It's not the government, I want to be very clear, but it's a pseudo branch of the government because to work in that space, first of all, you have to respect the arena that you're in. Like, you get information before everybody else. Like, whether or not you want to, like, it's going to find you, and you have to be where the responsibility and why we protect, like, you can tell a lot of us are very protective of the term journalist because there's a difference between someone who gets information and just, like, sends it out. You know what I'm saying? That is not a journalist. That's someone who's, like, trying. And you can do it for malicious purposes. You can do it for benevolent purposes. But that is, I don't doubt it, Sema. As long as you're being friendly, my friend, you can be here. I don't doubt it. But listen, the role of a journalist isn't just to accept information gratuitously or pursue it gratuitously. It's to be a responsible steward of the public interest, and that sometimes means balancing disclosure against, like, ongoing developments that are literally in the public interest to be secret. I don't know how to explain it. I think I was talking to Towel Mom the other day, and I said something like, Mom, how do we think about the paradox that, like, if we just gave everyone information to, like, our country's secrets in the name of democracy, like, our enemies would, like, know it too, so we can't do that. And her insight was brilliant, which is you don't tell people the sum and substance of the confidential information. You tell them that only certain people, not because it's paternalistic, but only certain people are able to, like, walk in those circles, because if the wrong information got into the wrong hands, it would compromise America. Then she's completely right. Like, you don't insult people by pretending those circles don't exist. You be very direct and you say, okay, so there are some circles that traffic in information, and that information is subject to an extreme amount of discretion when it comes to disclosure. Don't release it, or use your discretion. But then it's a trust thing. Like, no, it's America, right? So barring a very extraordinary circumstance where the government calls you and tells you people's safety are in danger, like most journalists, as I told you, even like me and Eric, we bowed to that. But barring something like that, most journalists, if you call them as the government and tell them to do something, they're going to be like, you are the government, I am a reporter. That's not happening. But that's different than when your fellow reporters feel that you're not honoring the sort of unspoken norms of discretion. Then they will, like the reason why the Globe calls Aiden a blogger, the reason why he'll never get that sort of mainstream recognition as a journalist compared to some of us who are consistently referred to by our peers as journalists. It's because if you don't exercise discretion, then behind the scenes, your colleagues are going to be like, what is he doing? Why is he doing that? Like, doesn't he understand? And they'll judge you very harshly, and then they will not call you a journalist. That's how they do it. They protect the trade. Like, you don't get... you might, after years and years where like all of your colleagues are saying like, look at his journalism, look at his reporting, maybe then that label just attaches in a self-generating form. But you cannot just declare yourself a journalist because you have access to information and know how to report it. The whole art form is earning behind the scenes credibility because you do not release things if it weighs in favor of the public interest not being if the public interest weighs in favor of it not being disclosed until a certain time. So let me back up. There are a lot of things that people in the Fourth Estate are privy to that are not public, and that is for very good reason. It's not subject, in fact, it's probably more of a sacred profession in some ways than even some branches. I'm not talking military. Military is like the most sacred service, but some branches of the civil service establishment. And the reason why is that what you're doing as a journalist is there's no roadmap. Like, you have your colleagues, your mentors, but once you're out there in the big ocean and like really playing hardball and like in the game, you don't have anyone to rely on except your learned experience and judgment. And so you will constantly be presented with situations where you're offered information or you become privy to information that if you just reported, nothing is going to happen, okay, to you. But there are people behind the scenes who are going to be like, okay, he couldn't be trusted with that, so he's not going to get to be part of these other stories and he can't be in this little like club. Okay, but when you time after time after time after time show the appropriate discretion, then eventually you get invited into these discussions. And it's like a club, okay? It's definitely it's not a formal club. I'm sure they have their clubs. I don't want to be in their clubs. But it's like a small network of people who are very reputable journalists that all know each other, okay? It's very small, and I know most of them. And like, you know, we have coffee and we talk, and we all respect each other mutually. And there have been a lot of rumblings, all right? And it's not just, it ties everything together. It's why I'm at the center of a lot of this. There's a lot of rumblings that what's really going on is that there's this very expansive public corruption inquiry. Now, the nature of the public corruption inquiry, it touches, people never really got it. Like, Sean, I think, Sean McDonough is probably the closest person to actually, like, getting the full picture. He's the only one smart enough. And people shouldn't underestimate him just because he talks very vaguely. Esoteric layering is the intelligent man's braggadocio. Sean's probably the only one with the extent, with the experience and, like, the modicum of sort of nonpartisanship in this chaotic conflagration that is the Reed and Turtle Boy case, who sees the bigger picture. You have to know Massachusetts politics. You have to know, like, it really is overlapping concentric social circles, and you have to understand, like, what the DOJ, how it thinks as an apparatus, and then how the individual players like shift, but there's institutional sort of thinking, right? There's like the political appointees who like set policy and direction, and then there's like the permanent staff who are always there, career civil service employees. And so like we're talking about things that branch like from 2022, like 2023, 2024, 2025. So it's really hard to trace it all. You have to know all the players, but you can kind of see there's this like coherent theme even between the administrations, okay, of like chasing public corruption. But the difference is the motives. The liberal DOJ under Rollins and Levy, that was a fucking clusterfuck. Like, there were some really good people in there. And I'm starting to believe Dustin Chow is actually a really good guy, along with Bill Abley. I don't know either of them, but I'm starting to, like, really believe that they are really good people. Because, like, something weird, like, that fucking liberal DOJ under Levy and Rollins was run at the fuck amok. It was a fucking madhouse. Like, that was fucking chaos. And whatever the fuck went down to kind of settle that down with the DOJ, OIG, like, involved in kind of like late 2022, early 2023, what I think that did was it created some cohesion in the enforcement. Like they took the political and personal motives out of it for a little bit, and they were just doing a public corruption investigation. However, Josh Levy, for whatever reason, which I still don't understand, it's like the one wild card in all of this. Josh Levy like really liked Karen, all right? And for whatever reason, that went a little amok. But the other stuff going on that the DOJ was looking into kept going under U.S. Attorney Leah Foley, in my opinion, including the CCC investigation. The only difference is U.S. Attorney Leah Foley kind of corrected the ship, in my opinion, on like Levy's weird relationship and this grand juror's weird relationship with Karen and her team. That like shit had to get fixed. They had to fix their own house because then they needed to move on everything they've been building, in my opinion. And if you think about like what they've been building, what would they be building? Okay, they're building a very large public corruption case, in my opinion. And what we have here is like all these if you build the right case in Massachusetts, even though the old liberal DOJ had different motives than the new GOP DOJ, right? If you build a good public corruption case in Massachusetts, you are going to be able to touch, it's literally like taking your pick from a barrel, okay? You're going to be able to touch whatever office you want. And I think the governor and the AG are probably a little insulated, but you're going to be able to touch almost every local politician, every state level politician, at least the treasurer. You're going to be able to get to wherever you want. So it's a question, if you're the feds, of what do you want? Like, you want to make a point right now, like you can't like come in here with ICE. Like it's a small state. We don't necessarily have a lot of like it would be weird if you did that. They did a little bit in like Fall River, Attleboro, North Shore, but it'd be weird. So what they're doing instead is, to get back at the liberals, they're going to decimate the Democratic apparatus in Massachusetts, and it's going to have to do with the CCC and Birchmore and Turtle Boy. And what they're going to do, in my opinion, is, and this is the genius of it all, because it really does all connect. You had a situation where that old liberal DOJ got a little weaponized, but you also had a situation where the whole Democratic establishment in Massachusetts was being weaponized. And guess who, for whatever reason, ends up being the crux of that? Like Turtle Boy. Like Turtle Boy knows like a lot of people in police departments, apparently, a lot of people in the political establishment, like disaffected liberals who want to like get back at their colleagues. Oh, we'll get Turtle Boy on them. That's it. I mean, you see why he's the key? So that is why this is such a big deal. It all links together. There's multiple Democratic institutions in the state of Massachusetts, whether it be the CCC or like certain DAs or police offices. They're not like Democratic in the sense that these people are Democrats, but they're like part of the liberal establishment. And when they get alienated, they go to Turtle Boy, and therefore Turtle Boy is the key. You could bring down anyone you wanted. Anyone you wanted. Who do you want to bring down? Which DA? Which police department? There's one police department in particular I know that's in a lot of trouble. I don't know what they're going to do either, because they got him. They got him on that. I think they found Turtle Boy talking to some of those cops, either through an intermediary or directly. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. You just hear rumors, nothing direct. It's just a bad situation for a lot of people, and it touches so many elements of state government. The CCC is just one part of it, but it's a big part. It's a big part. And the reason why I'm talking about this is I'm going to call the court back. Okay, I'm going to talk to some people later today. This is what I'm going to do in the afternoon, and I'm going to try to figure out why I was told by a clerk that the entire case is impounded. Now, they're never going to give me an answer, which means it's a federal subpoena. No, I don't. No, Turtle Boy does not have a degree in journalism. And to be fair, I'd say only like 50 to 75% of journalists have a degree in it. It's more like I'd say the label. First of all, you have to write a lot or produce a lot on like audiovisual mediums. You have to like have a body of work that can then be analyzed. Turtle Boy does have that, but it's not really. It's more analyzed as like advocacy. Like, I don't know how to. All journalism has a point. Like, you're not just writing. Like, you're writing the facts, but like what you select is your point, right? But Turtle Boy would be more seen as someone who like does like how do I explain it? Like, so there are these like online circles, right? Like, Kate Peter mostly gets views when she covers like Cyrax or some whatever random internet person, Chili or whoever she's on to that day. Aiden mostly gets attention when he covers like people on Facebook, like single moms who need money, and Aiden doesn't want them to have money. I don't really get it. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like single moms. I don't really care. The point is, though, there's like very niche circles where, like, yes, you're producing content, but you are not doing journalism. Like, you're doing a form of like, I don't know what to like interactive trolling, I guess. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not. It is, on its face, it is information gathering, so it resembles some like characteristics of journalism, but it's not like the art. It's not the actual vocation of journalism, and you can't. You may want to be a journalist. You may apply to a newspaper. You may work there. That still doesn't make you like. It makes you a journalist by trade, but it's not going to make you a journalist in the eyes of your peers. Like there are like 20 people in each state, well, at least in Massachusetts. Some states are probably bigger, some small. There's like 20 people who decide whether someone's a journalist. And it's not like a vote. I don't think we've ever voted. As far as I know, we have never voted. But like, it's a like a vibe. I don't know. We go there, like you talk, and they're like, okay, like that person is not like, we don't consider them in this group. Like, don't talk to them. Like the same way you talk to us. Like it's very clear. Like they don't hold back. They know who's like in their clique and who's not. It's not like a clique. It's like, it's a club. It's like a sacred like order kind of. And like, it's not, there's no initiation. It's just, you've written enough. You have the respect, like and you weren't blackballed, like you're in. And that's it. Once you're in, you're in. And we have never voted, as far as I'm aware. It's just, you're either recognized by your peers as a journalist or you're not. And he is not, in my opinion. He's not. He's recognized by like his fans, but his fans also call him like whatever the fuck names that, like a doctor. He's not a doctor. I call him an Oompa Loompa. He's probably not an Oompa Loompa. Maybe he wants to play one in a movie sometime. Have we thought about that? I don't know. That would be a great role for him. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? He can call himself whatever he wants. His fans can call him whatever they want. It doesn't actually make him a journalist. What makes you a journalist is when the journalistic core of your area decides that you're a journalist, and there's no application. It's not done like at a meeting. There's no vote. They either think, like the majority of them think you're a journalist, or they don't, and you never will change their mind, ever. Like you might earn their respect eventually, but you will never like get them to like. It's like trying to get into Cooperstown. Have you ever looked at those votes? Like you're either going to get in or you're not going to get in. It's not a debate. You can't pressure them. They don't give a fuck. They really don't. Like they do not care. That's what I love about the journalistic core here. Some of them are kind of like sellouts. I don't talk to them. But like most of the journalists from Massachusetts have dealt with every single story under the sun. They don't give a fuck about you pressuring them. They don't care. Maybe their editors, like if their editors are like, all right, you know, from the top or something. But most, they are ferocious. I love journalists in this state. Please, Flint McCougan from the Herald, I think he's a great guy. He was chasing down a state rep in the middle of a courthouse yesterday, and they blocked him from going on the elevator. Flint's such a boss. Oh, you're so kind, Dewdrops. But yeah, you know, like I appreciate when people echo the sentiments, but I don't think I like felt like a journalist until, I would never use names, but there are certain like people who have been around forever, okay, in this arena, in Boston in particular, and like you speak to enough of them, and then they all are like, yes, I read your work, like, oh my God, like you're that Grant Ellis, like, you know, then, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but eventually you realize, okay, like, so they all, and then, you know, you're just part of the journalistic establishment, and then they're asking you, like, okay, is this person a journalist or not? So my word carries a lot of weight. There are definitely instances where I get asked about like certain people's credibility as a journalist, and my answer carries a lot of sway in those circles. And I don't abuse it. Like, I'm not going to go out there and say to people, oh, I think this person like lives up to my standards for journalism or not. But it's like, it's a very subtle thing. Like, if they don't want to give you that title, you're not getting it. Ever. it's like an honorary title, I suppose. And you, like, no matter how much you call yourself, that's why I don't call myself a journalist. I don't need to, and let my work speak for itself. But after a certain point, like, you're the one who's in the circle deciding who's a journalist. Like, and it's not, like I said, it's not a vote. It's just it's a reflection of your ability to exercise discretion. And journalists know more than most people, so they know what other journalists are doing. And if you're, like, they know what they know, and they know what you're reporting. And if you're jumping the gun constantly, they're never going to allow you to be a journalist. Or if you're, like, not honoring, like, what they see as the standard of the profession. You'll never get a Pulitzer. You'll never get invited to a dinner. Like, you'll just always be seen as kind of like an operative, like, for a various cause. And that's different than a journalist. But okay, my name's Grant Smith Ellis, and I am going to keep following up on this story involving Shannon O'Brien and Deb Goldberg, because there is something going on here in terms of the overlapping concentric social circles of influence that are about to come crashing down. I'm pretty sure because someone's finally going to hold the Democratic machine in Massachusetts accountable. I just don't know what it's going to look like. Like, because I know a number of different ways you could hold the Democratic machine accountable in Massachusetts, okay? Every single one of them would lead to chaos, if, in a good way, if you want to see reform here. But we're never going to do it ourselves. The only way it's ever going to happen is if someone comes along, ideally from the feds, and helps. And I hope that we're getting there. And it all seems to be crescendoing, and I'm now wondering if this administrative record is subject to some kind of federal subpoena. I could be wrong, but they were acting really weird about this case this morning. All right, folks, it is 11:20 a.m., which was right about our scheduled start time. Jesse, that's amazing. Towel loves reporters. You are a hero. We're only going until 1 or 2 o'clock today, so we need to go to our next segment. I know a lot of you are interested. I know I was spilling the towel tea. Half the Democratic establishment was probably like, oh, no, what is he saying? Oh, no, that damn class traitor. Well, you know what? I don't like the damn commies. Neither does Taterbug. Have you ever talked to Taterbug about the commies? Taterbug hates the damn commies. I think the only person in history, potentially, who hated the commies more than Taterbug was Richard Nixon. Let's send Taterbug to China. She'll teach those damn commies. Sema, we have to ask you, are you a communist? No. Well, what? Where did you get that? Out of everything you just heard, you decided that I was a Democrat. No. The Democratic Party left me. I hate the damn commies. I'd say I'm fiscally conservative, center-right socially, maybe center socially, a little bit more center-right these days. Very tough on crime. But I wouldn't call myself a member of either party. I'm a bull moose. I'm a Democratic Republican. You can call me Bull Moose Towel. That's what party I'm in. Sema, all right, very good. Sema has decided to let us know that she is not a commie. Thank God. Sema, we were going to listen, you don't understand. There's a whole team here, Steph, Ange, Jew Drops, and Taterbug, who just keep an eye out for commies. We do not allow commies. They'll have to take you to Guatemala. You don't want to go to Guatemala. Sema's like, I'm not a commie. The Bible tells me not to be. All right. Those godless commies, Sema. Thank God. Thank God that the commies are godless. We'll have a unified opposition. All right, my name's Grant Smith Ellis. We got to do some trivia. People are going to get mad at me if I don't do trivia. I know you all want more tea. We'll talk about the Mr. Conclave's interview at the conclusion of trivia. But for the next 38 minutes, towel trivia. Towel trivia. You want to play? Join right in. You don't want to play? That's fine. This is a public information service. We have segments. By the way, I heard I'm going to get together a production team. Well, it's more going to be 2 people talking to me about segments, and we are going to become a lot more formal next week. The other thing is, this is the last day that all your animal pictures are going to come up. The next time you see me, either on Saturday for watch along, or I'm going to take, Saturday watch along, or Monday, you are going to see a rotating carousel of pets of the week. So, last day. Some of you are allowed to play towel trivia. As long as you are friendly to your fellow towels and we don't, everybody's just amicable. It's Friday. Towel's in a good mood, although Towel's a little concerned about why this case docket is impounded entirely, but we're going to work on that. All right, so towel trivia works like this. We see a question go up on the screen. If I get the question right, okay, and you are the first one in chat on my phone to get the question right, you get a full point. If you get it right anytime after the first person, you get half a point, right? If I get it wrong, though, this is your chance because you can get up to 2 points if you're the first one to get it right. 1 point for every subsequent person to get it right. Oh, goodness. Sorry. It's a little humid here today. All right. If we're in a double bonus round, which I will announce ahead of time, if we're in a double bonus round and I get it right, you can still only get 1 point and a half a point for each subsequent person if you get it right. But if I get it wrong and you are the first one to get it right, you get 4 points. All right? 4 points. If you get it right after the first person in a double bonus round when I get it wrong, 2 points. That's when you can really jump up the board. And as a reminder, folks, the podium from yesterday, I have it right here, was Towel with 41, Allie Towel with 34.5, Nancy Towel with 24.5. But we had very close competition because Ruth was 24 in fourth place, Bossy Texas Chicken fifth with 23.5. Hello, Bella. Hello, Rue. Fifth place, Ralph as well, 23.5. Great job, Ralph. Sixth place, Paula with 23. Sixth place, Sunken Grave with 23. The fastest soap dispenser on any continent, ladies and gentlemen. We love Sunken Grave, even though Sunken Grave tried to sell their points. Seventh place, Steph Towel, 22.5. We love Steph Towel. She's Super Towel. Eighth place, Jeff Towel, 19.5. Ninth place, Ty, Cat Dawn, and Jack D, 65, The Ripper, 12 points apiece. We love Cat Dawn. How are you, my friend? And in 10th place, Ange Towel rounds out yesterday's top 10, 10.5. Serendipitously enough. So if you get in the top 10, I'll read your name the next day. That's what we'll do. Yeah. Oh, well, no, Sema, you don't understand. It's who you got to be weary of are Bossy Texas Chicken, Bella Towel. They're monsters. You got to watch out for Steph. Steph has the world record for most points in a day of towel trivia, 50.5. You got to watch out for Ruth Towel. You got to watch out for Jeff Towel. You got to watch out for Monica Towel, Elizabeth Lander. There are some sleepers, folks. All right, you just watch some of these people. They're just gonna they just wipe us off the map some days. You think Murder by Maestro would be good. He is very good, but we got some smart towels here. I kid you not. All right, who's ready? I'm ready for the first round of towel trivia. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the first round of towel trivia? Who's ready? Oh, actually, before we go to towel trivia, I just want to do a towel store reminder because we don't actually have any sponsors or anything here. We just have your support. This is a public information service. So before we go to towel trivia, did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that if you go to toweltribune.com/store, and there are a number of people in the chat who can attest that this process does work seamlessly and that the materials are of the highest towel quality. If you go to toweltribune.com/store, did you know you have the ability to purchase a number of interesting pieces of towel merchandise? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, maybe in the next year, if this all goes well, I'll be able to bring people on. We can have a whole towel network, but it starts with your support, ladies and gentlemen. So allow me to show you some of our wonderful merchandise. We have a Call Me Hank shirt, ladies and gentlemen. With all the developments, I think you're going to probably want a Call Me Hank shirt. Yes, we have the wonderful black version of the You Can Call Me Hank shirt, and we have the blue version of the You Can Call Me Hank shirt. They are both wonderful. But you don't want to miss out because you can also get embroidered Call Me Hank shirt, socks, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, those are wonderful. You would get a backpack as well. Now, this is probably the hottest selling item on the left here. It is the I'm a Towel towel. Yes, it is a towel. It's me with my little newspaper man hat on and all these angry lawyers behind me shaking all my stories, and it says I'm a towel. It is. Allie says the towel is super soft, and she loves being able to have a towel that says I'm a towel. No, so Sema, we used Towel's drawing of himself as a towel, but that definitely inspired it. Unfortunately, I can't actually sell the towel-y, but I can sell a towel that says I'm a towel. Also, the You Can Call Me Hank sweatshirt is very popular. This white version in particular, it has very nice lettering. We also, ladies and gentlemen, have the black Under Armour You Can Call Me Hank shirt. That one, sweatshirt. That one actually did pretty well. So I'm going to leave that one up. And then the cutoff sweatshirt, I was surprised. That one did really well, so I left that up. We also got a request, and I did put it up on the store, for a shirt sleeve white I'm a Towel shirt. I put it up there just for you all. You can now get a white shirt with short sleeves that says I'm a Towel. So all orders ship, I believe, within 1 to 2 days now of processing. It says 4 to 6 weeks. Ignore that. We're down to like shipping within 1 to 3 days. It's from a drop shipper. You'll get the order. To make sure you look at the shipping times from the drop shipper, but you normally get it within like a week to 2 weeks. If you live in Europe, I don't know how long it takes, but it does ship to Europe. It also ships to, I think, Asia and then South America and Canada. So there you go. It might even ship to other countries as well. Africa, subcontinent, India, of course. So take a look. Thank you very much for allowing me to do the towel ad for toweltribune.com. I'm going to wear that around the Navy base. Yes, Emma, you should absolutely wear a shirt that says I'm a towel, so people come up to you and they're like, what are you doing? And you're like, you don't understand, I'm a towel. I thought you would like that one, Jew Drops. I'm excited. But anyway, that's just one way to support Towel Stream. You all kind of asked if I could, like, you all obviously can look at the links in the description if you want to support Towel, whatever. Send some meal money over for the weekend or today, later today when I'm playing my video games, going to the Italian festival. But you all asked for other ways to support, so that toweltribune.com is a great way to do it. And of course, you can like the stream, subscribe to Towel Channel. There's lots of ways to help out. All right, who's ready for Towel Trivia, ladies and gentlemen? I'm a Towel, and I'm ready. I'm a Towel. You can call me SpongeBob Towel. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I know Allie Towel and Rue are ready, and I'm ready. All right, here we go. Round 6, ladies and gentlemen. No, round 12 of Towel Trivia. Round 12 taking place on 7/18/25. We are going to play until 12:15. 45 minutes of Towel Trivia. 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you, Selmalina. Anyone who takes pictures with their merch, you go ahead and share it on social media and tag me and send me a message or let me know here and I'll reshare it. I heard, by the way, folks, I heard we have a picture from Christina Towel. No, I don't want to show this. Christina Towel will show it at the end. We're having good camaraderie today, my friend. But you know what we do have? If you've never seen the towel merchandise modeled, I'll show you, ladies and gentlemen. I think. Hold on one second. Hold on. No promises. No promises. But I think we have this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at Christina Towel, ladies and gentlemen. We have a model wearing the Call Me Hank shirt. If you want to see what the Call Me Hank shirt looks like, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. We have a model. Her name is Christina Towel. She's our Towel Vanna White. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, wearing the Call Me Hank shirt. It is glorious. We love Christina Towel. She is a reporter towel, and she is a model towel. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, first category is going to be the random category of the day, ladies and gentlemen. But first, I just wanted to show you we do have a model in Christina Towel. All right, here we go. Trivial Pursuit. Who's ready, little towels? Who's ready? No, I don't want to go to the ad. I want to do the daily challenge. It's going to be a random category. Who's ready, ladies and gentlemen? It is adorable Francesca Towel. I agree. Claudia, we'll do music today. You know it, my friend. You know it. But we're starting off with the daily trivia. Here we go. We're starting up. I threw you off with the Christina Towel picture. Here we go. In what 2009 Neil Blomkamp film is Vilkas van der Merwe inflicted with a virus from aliens living in a South African government camp? Moon, Asylum, Chappie, District 9. What? I don't know. It was District 9. Oh, Towel nailed it. Look at Towel coming through. Look at Towel just nailing it, ladies and gentlemen. Towel nailed it. Towel nailed it. I will take my bow. Towel nailed it. Who's going to get it? Nobody so far. All right, little towels. That was a tough question. Allie Towel picks up the full point. Good job, Allie and Rue. Taterbug District 9, Taterbug, I'm going to assume you were picking District 9, so I'm going to give you half a point. Julia T, hello, Julia, half point. Yes, Taterbug, I figured you were trying to say District 9. Francesca, 14 is not an answer, so I'll just assume you were going with number 4. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Alley Towel. Hold on, Alley Towel. Hold on. I got a plan. There we go, Alley Towel. How's that? How's that, my dear friend? All right. Now let's do this. All right, and then let's do this. And then let's do that. All right, now how's this, Alley Towel? Is that a little bit better for you, my dear friend? All right, I can do that too. All right, here we go. Yep, Steph, you're going to have to get your T1 internet ready. We are playing Towel Trivia. Here we go. Next question. What small African nation is completely surrounded by the nation of South Africa? Mozambique, Botswana, and Watani Lesotho. Oh, goodness. It's not Mozambique. It's not. It might be Lesotho or Botswana. I'm going to go with Lesotho. I got it, little towels. I am an expert on the African continent. Who else knew about Lesotho? Come on now. Jack D65 grabs a full point. Jack D65, the Ripper. Great job, Jack D65, the Ripper. Full point. Jack D65 was the only one to get it. Oh, Taterbug. Taterbug got half a point. Great job, Taterbug, Jack D65, and Allie and Rue. Allie's going to say she cheated. At least she's proud of it. At least she's proud of it. Hello, Bunny. Don't worry. You can just guess sometimes. Steph likes to guess, and Steph does really well, so. Next question. Which African city was the first to host a World Cup final? Cape Town, Cairo, Casablanca, Johannesburg. I'm pretty sure. So it's not Cairo or Casablanca. It might have been Cape Town, but I want to say it was in the capital, which was Johannesburg. So I'm going to go with Johannesburg. It was Johannesburg. I hated those vuvuzelas, but I watched that whole tournament. Steph Towel used her super fast internet to pick up the full point. Monica picks up half a point. Great job. Great job, Monica. Truth over bias. Half a point. Francesca. Half a point. Nancy. Hello, Nancy Towel. Half a point. Great job. Allie and Rue picking up half point. Rue has been to South Africa. Taterbug went to South Africa to hunt the damn commies. You get them damn commies, Taterbug. Unfortunately, Cape Town is not the answer. But Allie, you already guessed number 4. Why did you switch to Cape Town? Allie, we'll go with your first answer. Here we go. Next question. Allie got a half point. Which of these animals is not a member of the antelope family? A quagga, a nyla, a springbok, or an eland? What the hell? I thought I knew animals. I don't know what the hell any of those are. What the hell is a quagga? What is a nyla? What is a springbok? Oh, maybe Nyla is why they named that lion and Nyla. So be Nyla. Oh, it was a quagga. What the hell is a quagga? Steph, how the hell did you know that? What the hell is a quagga? What the hell, Steph? Do you just hang around with quaggas? Good job. 2 drops getting a full point. I'm still baffled, though, Steph. Where have you come across this quagga before? What, were you walking out in the Canadian woods? Nancy Towel, I'm still Steph, I demand an explanation as to what a quagga is and why you hang out with them. Francesca gets a point. Steph just goes out in the backyard. Taterbug, where did you find a quagga? What the hell is a quagga? Oh, apparently, Allie's like, I don't know what a quagga is. Steph has never met a quagga, but Steph's son knows about quaggas. Well, Steph, you tell your Super Towel son that he is a genius and got you a Super Towel double point on Towel Trivia because you knew about quaggas. I read your comments, Steph. Hold on, what other comments? Quagga is a zebra. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm thrilled to let you know that a quagga is a zebra. Oh, hold on. I got to update your towel comments. Hold on, they haven't been showing. Hold on. There we go. They're updated now. A quagga is a zebra, ladies and gentlemen. I would just like to let you know that a quagga is a zebra, and I also missed like thousands of comments in the back scroll, so I'll quickly show them. But a quagga is a zebra. Good job, Steph Towel. You are clearly designed to be some kind of marine biologist. Do zebras live in the sea? I highly doubt it. You can call me Paris Hilton Towel. Zebras are the chicken of the sea. All right, next question. What does the acronym ANC, the banned organization that was at the heart of the South African anti-apartment movement, stand for? The African National Congress, the African Nations Coalition, the Afrikaner National Council, the Apartheid Negotiation Committee. I'm pretty sure it's still around, and it's led by this guy named Joseph Zimbabwe or something. He's a bit radical. He wants to kill a lot of people. I think it's the ANC. It's the African National Congress. Towel knows his militant, rebellious South African political movements. Nope. Come on. Don't you all follow South African radical political developments? You got to protect America. Taterbug knew it. I think they're commies, Taterbug, because they wear red a lot. I'm pretty sure they're commies. Taterbug was the only one to get it. Yeah, it could be a breaking news day, Claudia. That's why we're sticking around till about 2, 3 o'clock at most. Big news normally drops on Friday. It's called Take Out the Trash Day in the news world. Only Taterbug got that one. Taterbug's a genius. That's why they call Taterbug the genius. Have you ever considered that Taterbug is a genius? I mean, I'm just telling you. We should all just heap our praises on Taterbug, who is clearly a genius. All right. Who's ready for the next question? Who's ready? They always try to sound legit. Yeah, I know, Taterbug, but they're damn commies. Wait, Steph got it as well? Steph, no, you picked African Nations Coalition. Tater is a genius, it's true. All right, next question. What is the first language of South African-born Hollywood actor Charlize Theron? Afrikaans, Arabic, English, Swahili. Well, I think the primary language of South Africa is English, but this sounds like a trick question. Afrikaans. I got it. How dare you try to trick Towel? I'm a Super Towel. Super Towel. You can't trick Towel. You can't trick me. Skybell picks up the full point. Well, Skybell's first point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all give Skybell a round of applause. Skybell picks up their first point by getting a full point. Is Skybell going to be the only one who gets? Nope. Taterbug picks up half a point. Great job. Taterbug's Taterbug. Skybell, good job. That was a tough one to get right. Good job, Taterbug. You are a Taterbug. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was a trick question. You know, they speak English in South Africa, but it was clearly a trick question. Good job, everyone. That was a tough one. All right. Who is ready for the score announcement? After the first round, remember we got a lot more towel trivia to go because we are going to 12:15 p.m. Eastern. All right, who do we got? Oh, you're going to love this top scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. You are going to love the top of the scoreboard. We got ferocious competition. Jack D65, the Rip is up there. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in first place today after round one, Towel with 5 points. You're all looking up at Towel. I'm a little Towel. In second place, the one, the only, she's Taterbug. She's a ladybug. She has 4 points. She's in second place. Taterbug. In third place, serendipitously enough, she is the world record holder for most points of towel trivia in a day. It's Steph Towel with 3 points, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Steph Towel. In fourth place, just outside the podium, Allie and Rue Towel, 2 points. It's Friday. You're going to pull this off, Allie. You just need another glass of wine. In fifth place, we have a 3-way tie, ladies and gentlemen. Jack D65 the Ripper, Skybell playing the game for the first time, and Jew Drops, 1 point apiece. Congratulations. In, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. In fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, the position of honor, we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-way tie. Excuse me, I have to update the standings. Hold on. We have an update to the standings. In fifth place is actually Francesca Towel with 1.5. Congratulations, Francesca Towel. You are tied with Nancy Towel, who has also 1.5. So you both are in fifth. In sixth place is a 3-way tie. Jack D65 the Ripper, Skybell, and Jew Drops, 1 point apiece. In seventh place, the position of honor, ladies and gentlemen, Monica Towel, Truth Over Bias, Francesca, and Julia Towel, Julia T. Towel, all with a 0.5 point. Congratulations. We are going to our next category, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be about music. Claudia wants a category about music. The question is going to be, here we go. The category is going to be American music of the 20th century. American music of the 20th century. Do you like American music? I like American music. Do you like American music too? That's a good song. I like American music. Here we go. Music category, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. American music of the 20th century. Who is known as the king of rock and roll? Was it Bobby Dylan, Elvis Presley, Louis Armstrong, or Frank Old Blue Eyes Sinatra? They're all kings, ladies and gentlemen, but only one is the king of rock and roll. Elvis Presley, Little Towels. Elvis Presley is the answer. Who got it? Skybell. Uh-oh, Steph. Skybell's got super fast internet. You are in trouble. Skybell picks up a full point. But Steph did know that Elvis is the king. Jew Drops, and Kiki and Riri, they all knew. Kiki and Riri were jumping up and down and doing the twist. That's not Elvis, but, you know, I'm just saying. Jew Drops, Kiki, and Riri were dancing around. All right, Taterbug got 0.5 point. Ralph, my friend, it's great to see you. You are super towel. Ralph gets 0.5 point. Monica picks up another 0.5 point. Francesca knew about the king. Bunny, Bunny, I told you you'd nail it. Bunny absolutely nailed it. Great job, Bunny. Bunny picks up 0.5 point. Allie and Rue know how to shake and get down. Shake, rattle, and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, Allie and Rue Towel. Selena Towel gets on the board with 0.5 point. Julia T. Towel. Julia T. gets another 0.5 point. Julia T. Towel knew it was Elvis. Good job. Elvis the Pelvis. Oh, goodness, Allie Towel. We're going to have to censor that broadcast from the waist down. You call me Ed Sullivan Towel. Next question. We're trying to get a lot in today before 12:15. What genre did Buddy Holly help pioneer? Jazz, rock and roll, blues, or disco? Oh, the big bopper. Buddy Holly. The day the music died, ladies and gentlemen. The pioneers of rock and roll. Oh, the big bopper and Buddy Holly. We miss him, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew? Oh, Steph got it. Jew Drops got 0.5 point. Steph got the full point. Skybell grabbed 0.5 point. Skybell is going to become a top competitor. Eva Towel's here. Hello, Eva Towel and Brewski. I'm a towel. Great job, Francesca Tal. That was a good one. Allie90211 and Rue knew about the day the music died. Taterbug. Taterbug's Taterbug. Of course, Taterbug got that one right. Taterbug knows about American music. Who else does? Nancy from the 508 loves her American music. She hates commies. Damn commies. Who else got it? Monica Nelling. Good job, Monica. Monica doesn't like damn commies. Good guess, Jew Drops. It's close, but it was rock and roll. Is there a bumper sticker? I could make a bumper sticker. Hold on. Add a towel bumper sticker to the store for Claudia. I can't do it right now, Claudia, but I can absolutely add a bumper sticker. You want things on the store, you just let me know. All right. Next question, little towels. Here we go. Which jazz musician is credited with popularizing the bebop style in the 1940s? John Coltrane, Charlie Parker, Duke Ellington, or Louis Armstrong? I'm going to guess it's Louis, because that bebop, I don't really know bebop that well, though. It might be Charlie Parker. Louis. It was Charlie Parker. Damn it. Oh, okay, Jew Drops. I will add you half a point. Who got Charlie Parker? Ralph. Ralph Towel grabs 2 points. This is where you got to pick up points. Who else got it? Skybell, I admire your gutspa, but 5 is not a choice. Taterbug picks up a full point. Taterbug knows how to grab points. Allie90211 and Rue know how to grab points. Great job, Ralph. Congratulations. Jew Drops is crying. Oh, Jew Drops, let me give you a super towel hug. It's going to be all right, my friend. I promise you it's going to be okay. Francesca, it's all right. That was a tough one. That was a tough one, my friend. It was hard, but it was fair. And we all know that Ralph Towel is super towel. Jack D65, I might have missed you, my friend. I might have. Where'd I miss you? Jack D65, where did I miss you, my friend? I didn't see an answer come in from you. Which question you're talking about, my friend? Oh, I did miss Jack D65. Yes, I did. Jack D65, the Ripper, grabs a full point. Well earned. Well earned. And if you notice, I don't say your... So the reason I say everyone's name when I'm giving you your points, it's not gratuitously. I'm doing that so if you don't hear your name, you can tell me in the chat that I missed your name. And remember, you can join in at any point because we have double bonus rounds, so you can pick up points and get to the top of the leaderboard in 2 questions. Jeff Towel one time got 20 points in a single round. Allie Towel nearly lost her mind, and I think Rue and her then started some kind of rebellion. It led to all these political consequences, and then Jeff ended up being crowned the Prime Minister of Canada because I couldn't trade Taterbug for Manitoba. It's a very complicated scenario. Just when we negotiate with Canada, Steph's in charge. She gave up like all the provinces for Taterbug in like 5 seconds. All right, here we go. Cyndi Lauper, that was She-Bop. Ah, that's right, Allie Towel. Allie Towel, on my Twitter today, I quoted Cyndi Lauper. I quoted this post about my interview with Sean or something, and I was like, some boys just want to take a beautiful girl, open parentheses, the truth, and hide her away from the rest of the world. But I want to be the one who walks with her in the sun. And it's true. I want to walk. I don't think beautiful souls should be hidden away from the world. And if you go around trying to do that to people, you are the worst of humanity. I don't care if you're some low-level hoodlum or a connected person. I'll rain juridical hell on your life. People are not fucking property, and fuck you if you think so. Anyway, my name's Grant Smith Ellis, and I'm a towel. And I just want to let you know that I like Cyndi Lauper's song, Girls Just Want to Have Fun, because it has the line, some boys like to take a beautiful girl and hide her away from the rest of the world, but I want to be the one that walks with her in the sun. All right? It's a beautiful line. Taterbug saw Cyndi Lauper on tour. That's epic. Taterbug, have you ever considered that you are a modern Cyndi Lauper? I think we should send Taterbug out on tour. It would be glorious. All right. That was a bit of an aside, but you know, I'm a towel. All right. Next question. Which dance-orientated musical style emerged in the Harlem ballrooms in the early 20th century? Grunge, punk rock, disco, big band swing. All right. So, first of all, I think a lot of other music emerged from Harlem in that time. Like, jazz is probably a much better answer to this question, but I'm going to go with big band swing. That's a terribly poor question. Just terribly poor. I'm going to report that as not the... It should be like jazz, okay? That's what came out of Harlem. Great job, Jack D65, the Ripper, picking up the full point. Allie and Rue know their music history. Taterbug's a Taterbug. Nancy Towel is a Nancy Towel. Eva Towel nailed it. Claudia Towel, hello, Claudia, my friend. Claudia Towel nailed it. Francesca Towel nailed it. Monica nailed it. Great job, Monica. All right. Thank you, Taterbug. Thank you for endorsing my soliloquy. No, it's okay, Skybell. You made a valiant effort. Number 5 is not an answer, but you made a valiant effort. Francesca, do you think you ever watched broadcast from the Totem Pole Ballroom in Newton? You would have had to have been alive in like 1940, but you know that's. I like to think that I wasn't alive then, but I watched stuff from then. All right, here we go. That was a bad question because I think the answer should be jazz. I'm going to go to the next question. Let's see, Steph, did you get it? Hold on, Steph Towel. Did you say number 4? Nope, Steph Towel. I forgot to read your name. Steph Towel got it right, and I forgot to give her half a point. Good job, Steph Towel. Good job. Did you know that Big Band Swing was broadcast from the Totem Pole Ballroom in Newton for many, many decades? It was the origination of the National Broadcasting Company's music coverage in the early days of the war. All right. Gotcha, Steph. Here we go. Next question. Which American composer created groundbreaking works combining elements of folk and classical music? Leonard Bernstein, Aaron Copland, John Williams, Philip Glass. I want to say it sounds like, Leonard Bernstein was weird, and I think that's why he was weird, so I'm going to go with Leonard Bernstein. Nope, Aaron Copland. That was a hard one. Who's going to get the double points? That's amazing, Francesca. That's a wonderful story. Thank you for sharing that with us. Who's going to get the double points? Nobody. Nobody. Come on now. Taterbug. 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 It's Taterbug, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Taterbug, you're in first place now. Oh, goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Taterbug. Oh, actually, it wasn't Taterbug. It was Skybell. I'm going to take a screenshot. Skybell got number 2 first. Taterbug still gets a point, but it was Skybell. Skybell, you saved me by getting those 2 points. You saved me. I'm still in the lead over Taterbug by half a point. Allie, Towel, and Rue pick up a full point. Harvard, oh my God, it's Harvard Yard. Harvard Yard's here, ladies and gentlemen. Harvard Yard is here. Everyone get excited. Everyone extend a super towel hug to Harvard Yard. We love Harvard Yard. Monica Nelling, great job, Monica. You are super towel. Half a point. Great job. Great job. Great job. I'm so thrilled and I'm so thankful that Skybell's here. Skybell, you saved me. You are my savior. You get a special medal. Julia T. Towel got it. Let me check, Julia T. Oh, Julia T. Towel, you put Copland. Julia T. Towel, would you mind using the number of the response, 1, 2, 3, or 4? I'm missing your answers because it looks like chat with other people. It's not a problem if you can't. It's just hard for me to catch your answer. We might have to standardize answers and 1, 2, 3, or 4. I think that's it's the easiest for me because I have to keep track of 20 different scores. So let's just standardize answers 1, 2, 3, or 4. All right, everyone, 1, 2, 3, 4. All righty, next question coming up. Here we go. What innovative composition of the 20th century involves speaking and singing simultaneously? Hip-hop, rock and roll, ragtime, blues. I'm in it. Ragtime? I'm going to go with hip-hop. It was hip-hop. Thank God. I almost went with ragtime and outthought myself. It is hip-hop. Taterbug. Taterbug is hippity and hoppity. Taterbug clearly loves rabbits. Taterbug, I also love rabbits. Have you ever thought about that? We should have a rabbit farm. Taterbug and Monica. Taterbug got the full point. Monica got half point. Ralph picks up half point. Ralph loves hip-hop. Who else? Nancy Towel and Steph both love hip-hop. Hip to the hop, to the hippity hop. Great job, Nancy Towel and Steph Towel. Francesca and Allie Towel. Rue likes to bop to the hippity hoppity. Selena. Selena likes hip-hop, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, Selena. Who else? Bunny. Great job, Bunny. Bunny picks up half point. Good job, folks. Excellent answers, excellent guesses, excellent answers. Hold on, I don't want to take Julia's chance away to answer. It was her first time having to enter by number, so I want to give her a chance if she wants to answer. All right, moving to the next question. Oh, no, that's the end of the round. All right, we're going to play till 12:30, actually. How about this? We're only doing one round of towel trivia today. We're going to end with the Koberger, the interview with Mr. Conclaves. That's going to be our last segment. So we are extending towel trivia because a lot of you are playing. Allie owns a house rabbit. She would like to let us know the house rabbit is a diva and we should not get a rabbit. We're going to do extra towel trivia today. We're going until 12:30 because we're only doing one round. Just one round, so we're going to do up to 9. Actually, we might go even longer. We're going to do 9 total rounds at once. It's going to be rapid fire, join in anytime, towel trivia Friday edition. All right, little towels, the scores. I got to move some people around. Oh, goodness. Some people picked up a lot of points. Skybell is kicking butt and taking names. You can call them Skybell Super Towel. Skybell will forever have a place in Towel's heart for stopping Taterbug from taking the lead. You saved me. Let's see. You're going to do it. Oh, no. Steph, don't you worry. Family comes first, my friend. Family comes first. You're a Super Towel. And don't forget, you reach out anytime. We can watch a movie later today. I only have to go to the Festa for a little bit, and then I'm around. All right, here we go. First place, Towel, 9 points, barely holding on. Second place, the one, the only, Taterbug, she's the ladybug, 8.5 points. Third place, Steph Towel, got that extra half point because she reminded me, 5.5 points, Steph Towel. Fourth place, serendipitously enough, a new player in the game, Skybell Towel, 4.5 points, threatening to take the podium. Allie Towel, Steph, and Taterbug are welcoming a new friend. Allie Towel is in 5th position, but it's a 3-way tie, ladies and gentlemen. Allie, Nancy, Monica, and Ralph, 3 points apiece. Excellent job, Allie, Nancy, Monica, and Ralph. And Jack D65, the Ripper, also has 3. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie for 5th. 3 points apiece. In 6th, it's Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri with 2.5 points. In 7th, it's Francesca Towel and Julia T, tied with 2 points each. In 8th, it's Francesca, you have more points. Hold on, Francesca Towel. I had you in 2 different categories, so Francesca Towel actually is moving on up. I have to redo the scores. Ladies and gentlemen, Francesca Towel is actually 1, 2, 3, 4 in 5th with 3.5. Allie Towel, Nancy, Monica, Ralph, and Jack D65 are in 6th with 3. Dewdrops in 7th with 2.5. Julia T in 8th with 2. We have a 3-way tie for 9th. Bunny, Selena, and Eva Towel. A 4-way tie. Harvard Yard as well, 1 point apiece. And in the top 10, rounding out the position of honor, Claudia and Truth Over Bias with half a point. Hello, Noel. It's great to see you. You came just in time. We're doing extended towel trivia on Friday. We're only doing a short show today, though. The only thing we're doing is watching Mr. Conclave's interview with Ashley Banfield after towel trivia. Who's ready for the next category? It's a double bonus round, ladies and gentlemen. It's a double bonus round. Double bonus. Oh, no, it's a double bonus round. These next 6 questions, if I get any wrong, are worth double bonus. And guess what we are doing, ladies and gentlemen? We're doing the Attitude Era again. Steph loves wrestling. Towel loves wrestling. Who else loves wrestling? Tatabug, I hope you love wrestling. We are doing the WWF wrestling from the 1980s and 1990s. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The category is WWF wrestling from the 1980s and 1990s. I hope you love wrestling. Oh, have a great time on the ferry, Eva Towel. Travel safe. Towel is thinking of you and Brewski Towel. All right, here's the double bonus category, WWF wrestling from the 80s and 90s. I know that Dewdrops is excited. Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri are wrestling fans. Here we go. Double bonus. Double bonus. Who was known as the Macho Man in the WWF during the 1980s and 90s? Was it Bret Hart, Hulk Hogan, The Ultimate Warrior, or Randy Savage? Now, his name was actually Lanny Poffo. Okay, Poffo was his real name. They were an outlaw territorial family in Memphis, and he was Randy Savage, ladies and gentlemen. Randy Savage. No double points. Alicia Towell comes in and steals the full point. Alicia Towell, ladies and gentlemen, picks up the full point. Noelle Towell picks up half a point. Steph managed to get in there, but it was only half a point. Bunny picks up half a point. Bunny knows her WWF wrestling. Ralph knows their wrestling. Great job, Ralph Towell. Francesca Towell nailed it. Oh no, Kiki and Riri forgot about the Macho Man. Monica Towell nailed it. Great job, Monica Towell. Tatabug is a macho Tatabug. Tata the Macho Man bug. Nancy Towell, great job, Nancy Towell. Who else? Julia T, great job, Julia T. Who else? Skybell Towel holding strong with half point. And Allie and Rue come in and pick up half point. Hey, listen, Allie Towel. He was the Macho Man. He treated Elizabeth okay, but the next guy didn't. I think it was Kurt Hemming or something. She died, sadly. Miss Elizabeth. She was a great performer. Next question. Which wrestler was famous for the Heartbreak Kid nickname? Was it Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Jesse Ventura, or Ric Flair? Well, Ric Flair, ladies and gentlemen, he was styling, profiling, and over at the Marriott. Jesse Ventura was the body. The Undertaker's the dead man. Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, ladies and gentlemen. Shawn Michaels is the Heartbreak Kid. Who knew? Oh, Alicia Towell. Listen, Alicia Towell is a wrestling fan. Steph, you almost got the full point, but Alicia Towell has super fast internet. Noelle Towell, ladies and gentlemen. Noelle Towell coming in and picking up half point. Bunny knows the Heartbreak Kid. Ralph knows the Heartbreak Kid. Nancy Towell knew the Heartbreak Kid. Skybell picking up another half point. Tatabug picking up half point. And Allie and Rue, they know the Heartbreak Kid. Excellent job, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Let's go to our next question. Which tag team dominated the WWF tag team division in the late 1980s? Was it the Hart Foundation, Demolition, the British Bulldogs, or the Legion of Doom? Oh, the late 80s? It's a little late for the Hart Foundation. I think it was LOD. No, I should have gone with the Hart Foundation. Steph sticking true to the Canadian heritage, picks up 4 points. Ladies and gentlemen, Alicia Towell picks up 2 points. Steph Towel just grabbed 4 huge points. Nancy Towel picks up 2 points. Steph Towel just picked up the hugest 4 points possible. Bunny picks up 2 points. Taterbug picks up 2 points into lead now. Allie Towel picks up 2 points. That was great. Good job, Steph. You stuck with the Canadians and got 4 points. Steph went Canada all the way, ladies and gentlemen. Go, Canada, go. Ladies and gentlemen, go, Canada. Oh, Canada. Hold on, I spelled it wrong. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. There you go, Steph. Good job. That was big, Steph. That was big. That was big. It was big for the country of Canada. Steph is now a Canadian hero. She's going to play for the Argonauts at the Grey Cup. Hello, Ange. It's 007 Secret Agent Towel Ange. She's mowing the lawn, and she's here. That was a great guess, Claudia, but it was actually the Heart Foundation. Next question. In what year did the WWF rebrand itself to the WWE? 2000, 2003, 2001, 2002. I actually watched this clip the other day. Hulk Hogan was the first WWF champion, and on the last day the WWF used the logo, Hulk Hogan ended the show being champion. It was 2002. Got it. No double points for you this time. Who knew? Listen, Alicia Towell is a wrestling expert. Sorry, Steph. Nobody's going to be able to outbeat Alicia Towell on the wrestling category. Alicia Towell is some kind of super towel expert. I don't think you all understand. No one is ever going to beat out Alicia Towell on this category. Alicia Towell knows everything about wrestling. Taterbug picks up half a point to stay tied for first. I know that was a tough one, but Alicia Towell is a wrestling expert like Towell. Excellent job, Alicia Towell. Excellent job. Allie Towell is frustrated. All right, next question. Oh, I don't believe that, Alicia Towell. You are just humble. Next question. Which wrestler held the WWF Championship the longest during the 1990s? Was it Bret Hart, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, or Shawn Michaels? He was gone in 92. He held it for a while. I'm going to go with Stone Cold. It was Bret Hart. Bret held it for a fucking while. Who's going to get the points? Who's going to get the 4 points? Who's going to get the 4 points, ladies and gentlemen? They're on the board. They are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. It was a really hard question. They are on the board. All 4 of them. Oh. Taterbug, of course, sniped it. Claudia, you're getting your points. Claudia, you're behind though. So, Claudia, you're literally like 60 seconds behind. Hello, Kat. So, Claudia, you might have to refresh the stream, but you're so far behind. Your answers are coming in while we're doing the next question. So, but it's not your fault. Could just be the stream. You might just want to click live on your feed so that you're live. That was a tough question, and I lost 4 points to Taterbug. Next question. In 1991, which event featured the first ever Royal Rumble match? Survivor Series, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, or the Royal Rumble? Well, this is a trick question. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Royal Rumble. Towel gets the point. Let's see. That was not right, Claudia. I saw your answer from the last one, but that was not right. Good. Ralph got the full point. Great job, Ralph. Who else knew it was the Royal Rumble? Who else after Ralph? Who else? It's Nancy from the 508. Didn't fall for the trick question. Taterbug got half a point. Allie Towel got half point. All righty. That was the end of that round, so you can have some time to catch up. We'll see if an answer comes in from Claudia. She might be a little lagged. That's okay. We can't say that phrase, Allie. I almost said it. You can say it in the comments. I cannot say it. Towel likes to mumble, ladies and gentlemen. I don't actually mumble, but I wanted to prepare to mumble. All right, there you go. You get what I was going for. All right, hold on. Here we go. Here's the scores, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new first place, but we're playing towel trivia for at least a little bit longer. We might even go to 12:45 Taterbug because we're doing 9 categories. We've done 3. First place, the one, the only, Taterbug, ladies and gentlemen. She's Taterbug. She's got 16.5 Taterbug points. 16.5 Taterbug points. Congratulations, Taterbug. You're Taterbug. First place. First place, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Taterbug, the Taterbug. 16.5 points. Second place, Towel, 13 points, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Ange, all the towels are very smart. Towel's got 13 points in second. Nip it on, Taterbug's Ladybug Heels. In third place, the one, the only Canadian hero, going to be on the Argonauts and playing the Grey Cup, Steph, 10.5 points. Great job, Steph. Great job, Taterbug. That's the pole position. That's the podium. In fourth place, I got to make an update. In fourth place, we have a tie, ladies and gentlemen. We have Allie and Rue Towel fighting hard, with Nancy Towel tied as well, 6.5 points in fourth place. In fifth place, we have Skybell, serendipitously enough, with 5.5 points. Skybell making a strong showing on their first appearance on Towel Trivia. In sixth place, we have a tie, Alicia Towel and Ralph Towel, 5 points apiece. In seventh place, we have Francesca Towel and Bunny Towel, both tied with 4 points. Great job. In eighth place, all alone, Monica Towel, 3.5 points. In ninth place, Jack D65 the Ripper, 3 points, ladies and gentlemen. Tied for 10th, rounding out the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, we have a two-way tie. Dewdrops and Julia T. Towel, both with 2.5 points. In 11th place, ladies and gentlemen, we have a four-way tie right outside the top 10. Selena Towel, Eva Towel, Javier Towel, Noel Towel, all with 1 point. And in 12th place, we have Truth Over Bias in the position of honor, ladies and gentlemen, with half a point. All right, who's ready to play our next round? Who's ready? We got 6 more rounds today, so we're not on a set time. We're playing 9 rounds total. Francesca got body slammed into 6th place by the wrestling round, and they'll call her the heartbroken Francesca Kid. You got to get your redemption, Francesca. You got to get your redemption. The wrestling category was a Royal Rumble for Ralph. I love it. I love it. All right, we're going to put up a towel vote for your next category. Folks, if you'd like to vote on the next towel category, please put your suggestions in the chat right about now. We're going to take a 2-minute towel cigar preparation break. In this break, please put your, this is round 4 next, I believe, Steph. Let me double check that for you. It could be round 3 or 4. This is round 4, Steph. This is round 4. So we're going to do 9 rounds total, perhaps 10 rounds. We might do 10. All right, so this could be a chance for someone to break Steph's record. She's getting a little nervous. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Allie wants flowers as a category, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so next towel trivia category. Yes, we do love WWE, WWF. All right, so let's see. We do love towel trivia, Francesca. Put your towel trivia suggestions in during the next couple minutes. We're doing an towel break, towel cigar questionarium break. All right, so, it's Murder by Maestro. We're playing trivia. Murder by Maestro, you got any trivia category suggestions? My friend, you drop them in the chat. We'd love to play with you. People were talking about you earlier saying, I bet Murder by Maestro is a genius at this kind of thing. And I tend to agree. Then we're going to watch Mr. Conclave's interview with Ashley Banfield. Oh, no, Steph. All right, Taterbug knows. I'm so happy you're here with us. It's nice of you to join me, ladies and gentlemen. I am just interested in your towel category suggestions. next towel trivia category, just drop them in the chat and you can vote on them. Just drop them in the chat. We heard, what was one of them? Gangster trivia. Gangster trivia. Absolutely. Let's see. Medicine is a category suggestion from Nancy Tao. And who else do we got? Allie wants flowers. Allie does like flowers. Flowers is a category. Who else do we got? Last category, Breaking Bad. There we go. I love it. We got 4 categories. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The poll is up. It's too late. Oh, Fraser can be on the next vote. Don't worry, Bunny. Fraser can be on the next vote. All right, your poll's up. Your poll's up. Is it going to be gangster trivia? Is it going to be medicine? Is it going to be flowers? Is it going to be Breaking... Oh, people love Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's out in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking Bad is out in the lead. We have a towel quorum of 15 votes. We're going to see if it goes to 15 very quickly. Then we'll extend it a little bit. Oh, Breaking Bad is barely holding the lead over gangster trivia. We are heading into the final few votes, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see a category in the next round of towel trivia, now is the time to put your votes. Oh, goodness. Murder by Maestro wants UFC as the next vote. We'll do that in the next round. Fraser, UFC are the 2 next categories, but we're doing this round first. Oh, Little Towels, the vote's concluding. It's about to conclude. Gangster Trivia has taken the lead. Oh, if you want Breaking Bad facts, you better get in there and vote, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Gangster Trivia is in the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, Gangster Trivia is in the lead. It is leading, but we are closing in on our total vote count. I'm going to end it. I'm going to end it as soon as we hit our quorum. It does lag for a second sometimes. All right, I'm going to let 1 or 2 more votes roll in. This could swing the poll. You could be the person who swings it, ladies and gentlemen. Are you going to be the swing towel vote? You've always wanted to dance the big band swing. Do you want to swing the vote? All right, I'm calling it in 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11. We have... Oh, no. Oh, no, we have a situation. We have a tie. We have a tie. We have a situation. We might have to... I'm going to call it. I'm going to have to flip a coin. All right, I'm calling it. I'm flipping a coin. We have a tie, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nail biter. Hello, Bo. Welcome to the chat. Bo, we are honored to have you with us. You can become a member of the Blue Wall. It's a tie. Gangster Trivia, we have had our first ever tie. Gangster Trivia and Breaking Bad facts. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo is our newest guest. Bo wants Breaking Bad facts. That'll be heads. Tails will be Gangster Trivia. Here we go. So heads, Breaking Bad. Tails, Gangster Trivia. Here we go, Little Towels. It is heads. Congratulations, Bo. Congratulations, Bo. It is going to be Breaking Bad, ladies and gentlemen. It was a nail biter. It was a nail biter, but Breaking Bad has won the day. Breaking Bad has won the day. Here we go. Facts about the show Breaking Bad. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Facts about the TV show Breaking Bad. Everybody ready, Little Towels. Next round begins in about 10 seconds. Prepare yourselves. Ready your towel animals. Obtain your wine. Get your cigars. Let's do it. Oh, I dropped my cigar. Thank God it wasn't lit. Here we go. What character runs a car wash as a front for money laundering? Jesse Pinkman, Hank Schrader, Saul Goodman, Walter White. Well, it's technically Walter and his wife, but it's Walter White. Ladies and gentlemen, Towel jumps out and grabs the point. Who knew it was Walter White? Who knew it was Walter White? Steph Towel grabs the full point. Alicia Towel grabs half a point. Who else knew it was Walter White? Ralph and Murder by Maestro. Murder by Maestro is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Murder by Maestro. Great job, Ralph Towel. Noel, my dear friend, great job. You are a car wash expert. Nancy from the 508. Nancy knows how to wash a car wash. It's more about washing money, but, you know. Great job, Bunny. Bunny, have you always aspired to run a money laundering front as a car wash? I'm kidding. Jew drops. Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri clearly operate a car wash. You know what I'm saying? You pull up, Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri ask how they can help, and then you get your car washed. All right? Imagine Kiki and Riri running a car wash. Taterbug. Taterbug is Taterbug and clearly operates a car wash. Great job, Taterbug. Skybell Towel, good job. Skybell grabs half point. Francesca and Monica Lelling both grab half point. Great job, Francesca and Monica Lelling. All right, good job, Dewdrops Towel. You, Kiki, and Riri are gonna start running a car wash. All right, who's ready for the next question? What is the primary occupation of the main character before becoming involved in Drogos production? High school principal, chemistry teacher, mechanic, or pharmacist? Now, it's obvious if you were trained as a pharmacist, you might sell drugs. But this man was trained as a chemistry teacher, ladies and gentlemen. It was chemistry teacher. Steph Towel using that super fast internet to pick up the full point. Alicia Towel, ladies and gentlemen, knows their Breaking Bad, picks up half a point. Truth Over Bias picks up half a point. Ralph and Murder by Maestro both pick up half a point. Ralph, Noel, Bunny, and Murder by Maestro. So Ralph, Murder by Maestro, Noel, and Bunny all pick up half a point. Great job, everyone. Noel Towels up to 2 points. Dewdrops, Monica, and Skybell all pick up half a point. Where's Skybell Towel? Gotcha, Skybell Towel. Francesca and Selena both pick up half a point. Where's Selena Towel? There's Selena Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Great job. Great job. Yeah, this is not Allie Towel's forte. Tell you, Steph Towel's kicking butt and taking names, though. Some of you really know your Breaking Bad. Steph Towel is a super towel. All right, next question. Here we go. What element was used as the blue meth signature color? Methamphetamine, calcium, iodine, sodium. It's meth. I can't believe I got that wrong. Steph gets the 2 points. I was like, what element? Meth isn't really an element, bruh. It's an element of the, drug, but it's an element. Good job, Steph. Selena Towel, ladies and gentlemen, grabs a full point. Dewdrops Towel and Kiki and Riri grab a full point. Noelle and Nancy both grab a full point. Where's Noelle Towel? There you are, Noelle Towel. Great job. Noelle and Nancy. And who else? Claudia and Francesca Towel both grab a full point. All right. Who else? Nobody else. Allie's like, I know nothing about this damn meth, the damn commie tweakers. That exactly, Tata. I was like, meth is not an element. But, all right. Next question. Which character's last name is the same as a popular brand of detergent? Schwartz, Franklin, Salazar, White. White? It's Walter White. I'm glad I didn't overthink that one. I'm glad I didn't overthink that one, ladies and gentlemen. It was Walter White. Oh, okay, Francesca. I will take away your point. Steph, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Towel was the first to get this one right. Gets a full point. Murder by Maestro right behind Steph Towel. Couldn't beat out Steph's super fast internet, though. Murder by Maestro also gets half point. Jew drops towel, comes in there and grabs half point. Selena grabs half a point. Where's Selena? Selena, great job. Nancy and Taterbug both grabbing half point. Who else? Nancy and Taterbug. And Monica and Ralph both grabbing half point. Great job, Monica Towel. Great job, Ralph Towel. Monica and Ralph. Claudia, Allie, and Francesca Towel each get half point. So there's Allie Towel. There's Claudia Towel. And what about Francesca Towel? There you are, Fran. There you go, Francesca. Got half the points back. And Bunny Towel. Bunny Towel jumps in. We love Bunny Towel. Grabs half a point. If meth falls in a forest and no one is there to find it, does it make a sound? Yes, it makes a popping sound, Murder by Maestro. All right. Here we go. Next question, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Whip it up, whip it up, whip it up. That's the way to whip it up. Which character had a background in maintaining and repairing automobiles? Hank Schrader, Jesse Pinkman, Walter White, Saul Goodman. Well, obviously, Saul had to know how to fix the damn band, ladies and gentlemen, but he had to call Jesse for help. It was Jesse Pinkman. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Jesse Pinkman. Steph got the full point. Steph Towel. Great job, Noel Towel. You almost grabbed the full point from Steph Towel, but you still get half point. Who else? Taterbug Towel. Taterbug Towel barely keeping her lead, but she's got the lead. Half point. Jew Drops Towel. Jew Drops must have loved that show. Great jobs. Jew Drops Towel. You, Kiki, and Riri are super towels. Allie and Rue got it right, along with Claudia and Francesca Towel. Great job, Claudia and Francesca Towel. Murder by Maestro got it right. He's super towel. Nancy got it right. She's super towel. Holy Ralph and Bunny both got it right. Great job, Ralph and Bunny. Half point each. Where's Bunny Towel? There's Bunny Towel. Got it. Who else? Scorpio Moon Gal. It's great to see you, dear friend. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up half a point. Scorpio Moon. You have such a wonderful name. I shall spell it out in full. Half a point. Great job, everyone. Great job. Let's play the next round. Next question. Here we go. Which actress portrayed the character Skylar White? Dean Norris, Laura Frazier, Betsy Brandt, Anna Gunn. I have no idea. I know her. I don't know her name. How about Laura Frazier? It was Anna Gunn. Who knew it? Who got it? Nope, it's not Laura Frazier, Steph. I value your gutspa. Ralph. Ladies and gentlemen, Ralph is the one who gets the 2 points. Bunny picks up a much-needed full point. Noelle grabs a full point. Don't sleep on Noelle, ladies and gentlemen. She's super towel. Truth Over Bias picks up another full point. Nancy and Jew Drops both pick up a full point. Nancy's in the double digits. Jew Drops is getting there. Who else? Who else? Murder by Maestro picks up a full point. Who else? Monica and Taterbug. Taterbug picks up a full point. Where's Monica? Monica picks up a full point. And Claudia and Skybell both pick up a full point. Great job, Claudia. Great job, Skybell. Excellent job, folks. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up another full point. Great job, dear friend. All right. We are at the end of that round, but remember, we're playing 10 rounds, I think, today, so no set timer. 10 rounds, and we're watching the interview with Mr. Conclaves, and then we are done until watch along tomorrow. I'm taking the afternoon off to play WWE and go to a festa. All right, here's your updated rankings. We have ferocious competition, as always, ladies and gentlemen. Sorting you, moving you around like little towels. Everybody's moving around on the board. Jew Drops Towel making progress. Who else? Claudia Towel making progress. Who else making progress? Jack the Ripper made some progress. Selena Towel made some progress. Noel Tao really made some progress jumping up that leaderboard. Murder by Maestro appeared out of nowhere, already basically 1/3 of the way to the top 3. Scorpio Moon Girl also coming in and making an impact. Truth over Bias, steady and winning the race. Just got to keep climbing. All right, Havidyad holding down the position of honor along with Evital. All right, in first place, heading into our next round. Oh, Mr. Conclaves is Maddie's father from the Koberger case, and since the gag order lifted, he was able to go on Ashley Banfield last night. We're going to watch that as soon as Towel Trivia is done. Should be in the next half hour to an hour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now, in first place, she's a Taterbug. She's a Ladybug. She has 19 points. Taterbug's in first place, ladies and gentlemen. Yay, Taterbug. You are a Taterbug. 19 points, ladies and gentlemen. We're all chasing Taterbug, the Ladybug. 19 points. Second position, Little Towel. I got 17 points, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on the podium. Third place, the one, the only, Steph Towel. 16.5 points for Steph Towel. Fourth place, ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Towel. 10 points. 10 points for Nancy Towel. Fifth place, Ralph Towel with 9. Great job, Ralph. Sixth place, Allie and Rue charging up the leaderboard, tied with Skybell Towel, 7.5 each. Seventh place, serendipitously enough, Bunny Towel, 7 points. Eighth place, Jew drops Kiki and Riri, 6.5 points. Kiki and Riri are excited. Ninth place, Alicia, Francesca, and Monica Towel, 6 points each. Three-way tie, ladies and gentlemen. Rounding out the top 10, Claudia and Noel Towel with 4.5 points each. Great job, those of you in the top 10. Right outside the top 10, Jack D65, The Rippa, and Selena. And Murder by Maestro with 3 points apiece. Don't sleep on those three. They're charging. In 12th place, we have Julia T. Towel, 2.5 points. In 13th place, Truth Over Bias, 2 points. 14th place, Scorpio Moon Girl, 1.5 points. 15th place, the position of honor. It's a tie. Eva Towel and Havidyad Towel. All right, we're moving to our next round. Now, we're going to let people vote on this because you all were sending in ideas. All right. Frasier, we have 2 categories already selected for this next vote. Okay. So, if you want, you will be able to accept 2 categories after the first 2. So, next towel trivia round. Who's excited? I'm excited. Next towel trivia category. Here we go. Do you want the UFC? Murder by Maestro is going to lose their mind. Do you want the UFC? Do you want Frasier, the TV show? Hold on, I don't need all caps for that. TV show. What are the next 2? Who's going to get a category? Snakes. Snakes is a category. Francesca just wants to scare people. Gardening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we have 4 categories. Start voting. Start voting. I love it, Bo. The vote is up, ladies and gentlemen. The vote is up. I repeat, the vote is up. Frasier takes an early lead. Frasier jumps out to the early lead. Oh, goodness, it's a horse racing announcer towel mode situation. Frasier drops. Frasier drops. Frasier drops. Frasier jumps back up. Down goes Frasier. Down goes Frasier. The UFC's fighting hard, but I don't know if it's going to be able to win. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave this vote open. It's ferocious. I want to give Murder by Maestro a chance. Oh, it's the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Oh, goodness. Gardening has taken the lead out of nowhere. Oh, goodness, Little Towels. Gardening has taken the lead out of nowhere. UFC doesn't look like it can catch up. Frasier is battling. Oh, Frasier's taking the lead, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave this open until we get a few more votes. Gardening and Frasier just battling it out. Oh, this is going to be incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Simply incredible. The next vote will seal it. What is it going to be? I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Gardening is, it's going to be Frasier. Oh, Gardening fought a valiant battle, ladies and gentlemen. The competition was ferocious. The horses were trading places until the very end. And it was Frasier. Down goes Gardening. Frasier takes it, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't get to say down goes Frasier. Gardening loses out. Yes, Vicky, I did hear about that. That is going to be very interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next towel trivia category is Frasier. You heard it here first. It's Frasier. Frasier managed to pull it out. Here we go, little towels. I'm going to have to bring up the other version of the game. Hold on, little towels. Hold on. Who's ready? Down goes gardening. Up goes Frasier. Down goes gardening. Gardening put up a very good effort, and it just got rocked. Oh, I can't wait to listen to the new Clips album. Thank you, Selma. I'll check it out on Spotify while I'm playing my game later today. New Clips album on Spotify. Selma suggestion. God bless you, Selma, for supporting the channel, for being a wonderful super towel, and also for giving me a music recommendation that touches my little towel hat. All right, we're going to load this up here. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. It's loading. All right, it's all loaded up. It's all loaded up. The next category is the TV show Frasier. Ladies and gentlemen, Frasier it is. TV show Frasier. Not Joe Frasier, the TV show Frasier. All right, who's ready? I'm ready. I'm a little towel. Here we go. Here we go, little towels. The TV show Frasier is the category. All right. Are you an excitable group of little towels? If that's what you picked, you won. I don't know what you won, but if that's what you picked, you won. All right. Let's make a little more of your chat visible. There we go. All right. Here we go. Down goes Frasier. Well, I guess up goes Frasier because Frasier won. All right. Here we go. The TV show Frasier. I have no idea. I watched Cheers, but like Frasier was boring. So I'm not trying to insult it. It's just I didn't watch it a lot. All right. Yeah, we might be able. We can do gardening next. I don't see why not. Gardening did well. But then Murder by Maestro is going to be like, what about UFC? So we'll have to do that too. The TV show Frasier. Here we go. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Which city serves as the setting for the series? New York, Seattle, Chicago, San Fran. I want to say it's New York, but it might be Seattle, but I think it's New York. Yeah, it was funny, but I was too young to get it. I'm going to go with New York. It was Seattle. Damn it. Damn it. I should have gone with my intuition, ladies and gentlemen. Steph grabs the full point. Julia, hello, Julia G. Julia G grabs a half point. I mean, a full point. Bunny, great job, Bunny. I should have gone with my initial intuition. You got a full point. Stacy, hello, Stacy. It might be hard for me to see my with the answers because there's so many people chatting. If you could just use a number 1 through 4, but I got you, Stacy. Tatabug grabs a full point. Francesca Towel, where's Francesca Towel? Grabs a full point. Monica and Nancy both grab a full point. Great job, Monica and Nancy Towel. Bo and Dewdrops both pick up a full point. Where's Dewdrops? There's Dewdrops, Kiki and Riri. Ellie Towel and Scorpio Moon Gal both pick up a full point. Great job. Harvard Yard knows the Emerald City picks up a full point. Hey, Stacy, it's great to see you, my friend. All right, next question. Here we go. Which character is a psychiatrist? Frasier Crane, Niles Crane, Martin Crane, Roz Doyle. Is it the main character, the titular character, as they say, ladies and gentlemen? Is it a side character? Hello, Anthony Barton. You are a super towel. Which one is it? I'm going with the titular character. It was the titular character, Super Towel. Who got it? Who got it first? It was number 1. It was not Murder by Maestro. It was Steph. Ladies and gentlemen, Steph gets the full point. Steph's in second place now. Steph climbing the leaderboard. Nancy Towel gets half point. Great job, Nancy. Monica picks up half point. Great job, Monica. We have Julia G and Francesca Towel both picking up half point. Great job, Julia G. Great job, Francesca Towel. All right, hold on. What do we got? We got Allie Towel and Taterbug both picking up half a point. Allie Towel and Taterbug Towel. Bo says it's both, so Bo probably knows this. Bo gets half a point. Selena Towel gets half a point. And Scorpio Moon Gal gets half a point. Good try, Murder by Maestro. Valiant effort. Next question. Who composed the theme song for the show focused on a radio psychiatrist? John Williams, Danny Elfman, Alan Silvestri, or Bruce Miller? Hey, you might know your Frasier, but do you know who composed the theme song, ladies and gentlemen? It's going to be a blind guess from me. I'm leaning towards John Williams, but I'm just going to guess. I am thinking John Williams. It was Bruce Miller. Murder by Maestro picks up 2 points. He just guessed, but he got it. Unless you knew that, Murder by Maestro. Jew Drops Towel picks up a full point. Murder by Maestro is a genius. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up a full point. Truth Over Bias picks up a full point. Well, you got it right, Jew Drops. Allie Towel. Well, you got it right anyway, Murder by Maestro. Well, you all got it right. Those of you who guessed it, very good. Good job. Taterbug Towel gets a point. Who else got number 4? I think I got everybody. Did I get you twice? I got you twice. Sorry, Taterbug. You can't have 2 points, Taterbug. 1 point. Great job. Allie Towel admits to cheating. All right, here we go. Next question. You still got it, Taterbug. Here at Taterbug. Which award did the series win 5 consecutive times? Directors Guild of America Award for Outstanding Directorial Achievement in Comedy Series, Golden Globe for Best Television Series, Musical or Comedy, Screen Actors Guild Award for Outstanding Performance by an Ensemble, Primetime Emmy for Outstanding Comedy Series. I'm saying it was the Globe, the Golden Globe. It was the Primetime Emmy for Outstanding Comedy Series. I got it wrong. Who knew it was the Emmy? Who knew it was the Emmy? Who knew? Who's taking home the Emmy? Steph, ladies and gentlemen. Steph gets the 2 points, goes into a tie for first with Taterbug. Steph knew it was the Emmy. Bunny knew it was the Emmy, ladies and gentlemen. Bunny Towel gets a full point. Great job, Bunny. Bunny Towel. Who else? Who else? Scorpio Moon Gal knew it was the Emmy. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up a full point. Taterbug and Allie Towel pick up a full point. Taterbug goes back into the lead. Allie and Root Towel get a full point. Good guess, Truth Over Bias, but it was the Emmy. I don't love this category. I don't love it. I'm not going to lie. Tough question. Allie's like, I copied Taterbug. Taterbug, the students are copying off you. Please cover your paper. Next question. Which profession does the character Niles Crane hold? Psychiatrist, lawyer, journalist, architect. Well, if you were listening to Bo Towel earlier, I'm thinking it was psychiatrist. It was! Bo Towel, you taught me something. Thank you, Bo Towel. Who got number 1? Who got it? Who listened to Bo Towel? Steph got it. Steph was paying attention. Steph got the full point. Bunny comes in and grabs half point. Oh, no. Taterbug grabs half point. I said, oh, no, because the woman of the hour's here. It's Bossy Texas Chick. Hello, Bossy Texas Chick. And hello, Monica. Monica picks up half point. Nancy and Julia pick up half a point. Great job, Nancy and Julia Towel. Who else got number 1? Francesca and Skybell Towel both pick up half point. Great job, Francesca. Great job, Skybell Towel. Truth Over Bias and Allie 90211 both pick up half point. Great job, Truth Over Bias and Allie 90211. Where's Allie 90211? There you go. Scorpio Moon Girl and Claudia both pick up half a point. Great job. Anybody else? Anybody else? Murder by Maestro has to convert all his answers from binumerical representation, and he's still doing it rapidly. No, Murder by Maestro. No. You have to represent it in base 10. You can think of the initial answer in base 2, though. Dewdrops is the smartest super towel I've ever met. I think it's really Kiki and Riri holding lessons, and then Dewdrops teaches them things, and then she remembers them, but you know. All right, here we go. What is the name of Frasier's radio station? KQED, KCAL, KACAL, WXYZ, WMBC. I feel like they would make it so like funny, and they would put QED in there, Quantum Epsilon Dolorum or whatever. So I'm doing KQED. Nope, it was KACL. KACL, ladies and gentlemen. Bunny picks up the 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Steph picks up a full point. Skybell picks up a full point. Julia picks up a full point. Where's Julia Towel? Which one? Oh, it's Julia G. Julia G picks up a full point. Not Francesca Towel. Hold on. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up a full point. Monica picks up a full point. Taterbug picks up a full point. Good job, Taterbug. Allie Towel and Brew pick up a full point. Jeff is here. Hello, my dear friend Jeff. Jeff picks up a full point. And remember, by the way, you can never get double points if you answer. You can never get double. Oh, thank you so much, Vicky Towel, for sending in that message. Remember, you can never get double points if you're one of the last one to answer. So you can hold out and get it right most of the time, but you'll never get double points. So it's a trade-off. All right, here we go. I got to rearrange the scores. Oh, it's close at the top. Steph Towel is gambling and getting a lot of double points. And I know this because Steph Towel just jumped up over like 4 people. All right, Allie and Rue Towel are playing tactical. Taterbug's doing very well, but Taterbug's got to be careful because if Steph Towel keeps doubling up, it's a tactical game, ladies and gentlemen, and I find it fun. All right, here we go. Let's keep sorting. We had a lot of movement on the scoreboard. All right, Scorpio Moon Gal was jumping up. There we go. Truth Over Bias and Jack the Ripper. All right, hold on. Who's 3.5? Selena Towel's at 3.5. Julia G is at 3. All right. Gonna drop Julia T down because Julia T has 2.5. Harvard Yard Towel jumps up. And we have some new entries on the board with Bo Towel, Jeff Towel, Bossy Tex Chick Towel. All right, here we go. Next round. It is fun. And remember, we're doing 10 rounds today, so no limit. We're not doing a time limit, just 10 rounds. Then we're going to watch the Mr. Conclaves interview. Then we're going to end for the day. Next, here's the round. Here's the rankings heading into the next round, ladies and gentlemen. In first place, it's Taterbug. She's the Ladybug. She's Taterbug. She's got 23. But Taterbug's got to be very, very careful because Steph Towel is hot on her heels. Steph Towel's in second place with 22.5. All right? So first place, 23. Second place, 22.5. Lowly Towel, not doing very well today. Number 3, 19. But I'm fighting, ladies and gentlemen. I'm fighting hard. Fourth place, Allie and Rue Towel, just outside the top 3. Podium position, they have 13 points. Fourth place, Nancy Towel, fifth place, Nancy Towel with 12. Sixth place, Bunny Towel, 11.5. 7th place, we have a tie, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, congratulations to Bunny. Great showing on their first game, I believe. 7th place, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. It is Ralph, Skybell, and Monica Towel with 9 points apiece. 8th place, serendipitously enough, we have Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri, the smartest super towels on the continent. Well, I guess the UK is not a continent. It should be, though. 8.5 points, ladies and gentlemen. In 9th place, we have Francesca Towel, ladies and gentlemen, with 8 points. In 10th place, rounding out the top 10, it is Scorpio Moon Gal, rising up into the top 10 with 6.5 points. Monica, it was great to see you, my friend. You did great today. 11th position, ladies and gentlemen, Alicia Towel with 6, right outside the top 10. 12th position, Claudia Towel and Murder by Maestro tied with 5 points apiece. 13th position, ladies and gentlemen, Noelle Towel with 4.5 points. 14th position, Selena Towel, 3.5. 15th position, we have a three-way tie. Jack D, 65 the Ripper, Julia G, Truth Over Bias, 3 points apiece. 16th position, Julia T, 2.5 points. 17th position, the one, the only, the wonderful Super Towel friend, Harvard Yard, 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. In 18th position, Bo Towel, 1.5 points. Bo Towel teaching us things during the round, though. In 19th position, three-way tie, Eva, Stacy, and Jeff Towel, 1 point. And in 20th place, Bella, Bossy Texas Chicken Bella, in the position they predicted, they are in the position of honor. All right, we're heading into our next round, and we are going to do gardening because we don't want anyone who wanted to do gardening to feel left out, and then we'll do the UFC next. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, our next category is gardening. Who is ready? Who likes gardening? I've always wanted to garden. Murder by Maestro has a garden. I bet he's in his garden right now, being a binumerical garden-based towel. All right. Do Allie Towel and Rue garden? Does Tatabug garden? Ladybugs live in the garden, so Tatabug probably gardens. Noelle's excited for gardening. Noelle and Tatabug clearly like the garden. All right, let's spend some time in the garden. All right, here we go. Gardening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Which vegetable often grows underground and has a distinctive orange color? Is it broccoli? Is it lettuce? Is it a carrot? Or is it spinach? Well, you know, Popeye, ladies and gentlemen, he's known for being an orange man because he eats lots of spinach. No, it's carrots, ladies and gentlemen. It is carrots. Towel picks up a point. Ladies and gentlemen, Towel picks up a point. Who knew? Oh, goodness. Everyone knew it was carrot. This is going to take me like half an hour. Nancy, however, picks up the full point. All right, everybody else gets half a point. So, Julia, MBM, and Skybell. All right, Skybell Towel. Julia Towel. It's Julia G, right? No, yeah, Julia G. Julia G gets half point. And MBM gets half point. All right. Who else? Francesca, Noelle, and Bunny. All right, Francesca Towel. There, I see Noelle. There's Bunny. I see Francesca Towel. Where are you? There's Francesca Towel. And where's Bunny Towel? I already Francesca, Noelle, and Bunny. So I got Bunny. I got Francesca. I got to get Noelle Towel. Noelle Towel gets half point. All right, and then we got Tatabug, Selena, and Allie. Tatabug gets half point. Selena Towel gets half a point. And Allie Towel gets half point. Where are you, Selena Towel? There you are, Selena Towel. All right. Who else do we got? Scorpio Moon Girl, Claudia, and Dewdrops. Scorpio Moon Girl, half point. Claudia Towel, half point. And who else? Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri. They know they're carrots, being super strong towels. Steph, Jeff, and Bo. Great job, Steph. Half point. Steph, where's Jeff Towel? There's Jeff Towel. And Bo Towel grabs half point. Kat Dawn, hello, my friend. Did you get your coffee today? It is great to see you. You are Super Towel. Have you ever wondered whether Kat Dawn is a Super Towel? The answer is yes. Great job. Kitties. Oh, my goodness. It's Kitties1993. Did you know you can follow Kitties1993 on Twitter? It's at Kitties1993. We're trying to get Kitties to 1,000 followers. At Kitties1993. Yes, Steph, the category is gardening. All right, next question. Next question, ladies and gentlemen. Which type of plant typically blooms in spring and has colorful flowers? Is it a tulip, a cactus, a fern, or the bamboo plant? Well, clearly, ladies and gentlemen, bamboo, they're so floral, they're so decorative, they have like 75 different colors. It's clearly tulips. Yes, the Dutch, ladies and gentlemen. God bless the Dutch. It was the tulips. Nancy Towell knows her tulips, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy Towell knows her tulips. Truth over bias knows their tulips, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Truth over bias gets half a point. Great job, truth over bias. Who else gets half a point? Julia G knows their tulips, ladies and gentlemen. Julia G gets half a point. Murder by Maestro, I mean, he's basically Dutch, okay? So he knows his damn tulips. He's surrounded by tulips. Murder by Maestro gets half point. Bunny, are you Dutch, Bunny? Bunny gets half point. Bunny loves the tulips. Noelle and Skybell know the tulips, ladies and gentlemen. Noelle and Skybell both get half a point. Great job, Noelle and Skybell. You love your tulips. Yo, Kath made her own coffee. Excellent, Kath. I'm glad to hear it. Steph Towel picks up half a point. Silver Fox is here. Silver Fox is Super Towel. Silver Fox picks up half a point. Great to see you, Silver Fox. Allie and Rue, they know their tulips. Allie gives Rue a tulip every year. It's an act of love. I don't know if Rue understands what the tulip is, but, you know. Claudia Towel, I just made that up, but, you know, it's funny. Claudia Towel gets half a point. Francesca and Bo Towel both get half a point. A lot of you, we have a lot of players right now. Where's Francesca Towel? Francesca Towel, there you are. Francesca Towel's on another half point. Taterbug's Taterbug. Taterbug keeps up with another half point. Taterbug better hope Steph doesn't get any double points. Scorpio Moon Girl and Selena Towel both pick up half point. Ferocious competition at the top of the leaderboard. Where's Selena Towel? Selena Towel picks up half point. Jew drops. Kiki and Riri pick up half point, as does Jeff and Kath Dawn. Jeff Towel and Kath Dawn. Where's Kath? I saw you, Kath. There you are, my dear friend. All right. Oh, hold on. It's Bunny's birthday. First of all, happy birthday, Bunny Towel. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Bunny Towel's birthday. Let's all have a super Bunny Towel birthday celebration. Hello, Bunny Towel. It is your birthday. We would all just like to say happy birthday. We are thrilled that you got flowers. You are a beautiful flower to us, and we give you our presents as a birthday gift. Yay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Francesca, please keep us updated. We can't interrupt Towel Trivia, but if John has a specific piece of news that you can summarize for us, please let us know. We are playing Towel Trivia. However, if John starts talking about something and you want to say, oh, John's talking about this, we will interrupt Towel Trivia and go over there. All right? But as of now, we cannot interrupt the middle of the Towel Trivia round, but we will have a towel monitor in case of the news. We also have to say happy birthday to Bunny Towel. You know what I'm saying? That's breaking news. Oh, that's beautiful, Bo. You are a super towel. Got to give people their flowers while they can still smell them, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Who is ready for the next question? Everyone's like, I'm not losing my place in trivia. All right. Here we go. Next question. Oh, you're all so kind to Bunny Towel. Oh, Bunny and Bo. Bo got bunny flowers. I love it. I love it. What technique involves cultivating plants without soil? Permaculture, xeriscaping, aeroponics, hydroponics. I know the answer. It's hydroponics. I know that because of weed. Who knows their growing techniques? Julia G picks up the full point. Julia G knows how to grow without soil. Julia G is super top. Nancy and Murder by Maestro know how to grow without soil. Murder by Maestro, what are you doing with them hydroponics in your garden? Skybell, you know about hydroponics. Good job, Skybell. You are Super Towel. Who else knows about hydroponics, ladies and gentlemen? After Skybell, Scorpio, and Francesca. Great job, Scorpio, Moon Girl, and Francesca. You are certified hydroponic experts. Who else? Stacy and Taterbug. Taterbug knows how to grow things without soil. Where's Stacy? Where are you, Stacy Towel? I saw you on there. There's Stacy Towel. Bo and Selena, great job. Bo and Selena. Bo buys flowers for Bunny Towel, and Bo knows hydroponics. Selena Towel, great job. Where's Selena Towel? Come on, Selena Towel. There you are. Selena Towel gets half point. Bunny Towel. Bunny also knows hydroponics. Great job, Bunny and Bo. Flowers, hydroponics, and birthdays. Oh, my. Noel Towel. Great job, Noel Towel. Noel Towel gets half a point. Dewdrops and Kitty get half a point. Kitty's Towel, great job. Kitty's 1993. Javier and Jeff both pick up half point. Sometimes it's better to just guess, Steph. Great job, Jeff Towel. Who else? Javier and Jeff. And Cat Dawn picks up half point. Did I get an answer from Steph? Oh, Steph got it wrong. I was like, you may as well just guess. Don't worry, Steph. You could have got that one, but it's okay. Next question, little towels. Which system helps in maintaining moisture for plants on hot days? Drip irrigation, rainwater harvesting, mulching, fertigation. Well, I have an idea. I would imagine that it's drip irrigation. It's drip irrigation. Towel knows his plants. Murder by Maestro. Listen, Murder by Maestro spending time in the garden. All right? Murder by Maestro gets the full point. Bossy Texas Chick grabs half a point. Good job, Bella. Kitty's 1993 grabs half a point. Nancy and Bunny both grab half a point. Skybell and Steph grab half a point. Great job, Skybell and Steph Towel. Francesca and Selena grab half a point. Where's Francesca Towel? And where's Selena Towel? Where's Selena Towel? There you go. Great job, Francesca and Selena Towel. Scorpio and Taterbug grab half a point. Who else do we got here? Scorpio and Taterbug. Allie and Noel grabbing half point. Great job, Rue. Who else? Dewdrops and Truth Over Bias. Great job, Dewdrops and Truth Over Bias. Jeff Pesos coming in, grabbing half point. Great job, Jeff Tell. All right. Great job, folks. Great job. We got another question coming in. Gardening. Gardening, ladies and gentlemen. Our category is gardening. I have no idea, Scorpio Moon Girl. I don't know. The botanical gardens seem like an intimidating place. Next question. Which method enhances flowering in perennial plants through seasonal pruning? Deadheading, grafting, companion planting, layering. Well, I'm pretty sure it sounds like what it is, which is grafting. It's deadheading. I'm such a moron. Damn it, Murder by Maestro is a genius. Murder by Maestro picks up 2 big points, ladies and gentlemen. Murder by Maestro is a deadhead. I knew it. Nancy, are you a deadhead? Bossy Texas Bella, is Bossy Texas Chick a deadhead? Admit it. Truth Over Bias is clearly a deadhead. I knew it. All right, who else? Julia G's a deadhead. I knew it. Steph, I knew you were a deadhead this whole time. Francesca Towell's a deadhead. I knew it. Bunny and Silver Fox are both deadheads. I could have guessed it. Taterbug's a deadhead, and Allie 90211's a deadhead. Is anybody really surprised? Skybell and Selena Towel, both proud deadheads, ladies and gentlemen. There's Selena Towel. Jew Drops and Noel, proud deadheads. Where's Jew Drops Towel? Where are you? Where are you? Come on now. I know you're on my list. There you are. Noel Towel, ladies and gentlemen, picking up a full point. Scorpio Moon Girl and Jeff Towel both grabbing a full point. Great job. Allie Towel is adamant that they are not a deadhead. Murder by Maestro is like, these all apply to weed. Next question. Which process allows plants to absorb nutrients from the atmosphere? Photosynthesis, transpiration, pollination, nitrogen fixation. Well, I'm going to go with the obvious one. Photosynthesis. Damn it. If you get this right, Murder by Maestro, I'm going to defenestrate you metaphorically. Nope. Everybody's getting it wrong. It's nitrogen fixation. Thank God I'm not the only non-gardener. Nope, none of us are good gardeners. Everyone give it up. Everyone just give up gardening. None of your business is here. Taterbug's the only one who is allowed to garden. She gets 2 points. Okay, Allie 90211 and Harvard Yard can also garden. They get a point each. Nobody else is allowed to garden. We have all failed the gardening quiz. Jeff Pesos can also garden. Jeff got it right. I have no idea, Steph Towel. I am not a gardener. Clearly, I am not a gardener. All right? I have no idea. It was. All right. So, how about this? Well, Little Towel sorts your scores. Let's see what's going on with John DePietro. Murder by Maestro. Listen, Murder by Maestro, it's not really cheating. It's just tactical point obtaining. You know what I'm saying? Kitty's Towel comes in and grabs a point. Kitties, you might be a little behind on the stream. You might have to click the live button. Bo, listen, sometimes you have to sacrifice, my dear friend. I know what you're saying. What is John DePietro talking about? Let's see, hold on.
Monitor that and follow that. But that's very, very concerning, which also brings us to our local story. Now, immigration, by the way, as someone that's out literally almost every night, most of the time every night, but sometimes I just get overwhelmed with other things. So, but for those of you that watch Road Patrol, and tonight, by the way, should be interesting. We're going to ride with Westerly Police. This could be
All right, so John is talking about other things. I just wanted to listen in to see what was going on, but we're going to keep going with our trivia. If John DePietro cuts over to any news related to the case or something, just let me know. But I checked in. He's talking about he's going to do an interesting ride along tonight, et cetera, et cetera. But that's cool. Towel likes John DePietro. All right, here we go. Let me give you your updated scores. Here's what I got. I was going to listen to John while I did the updated scores, but I'll just do it now. All right, who jumped around? Skybell Towel jumping up position. Murder by Maestro's kicking butt, taking names. Scorpio Moon Girl's kicking butt, taking names. Who else? Julia G jumping up. Oh, our dear friend Jack D65 the Rip is probably done with lunch, so he's falling down. Jeff Towel jumping up as always. Jeff Towel kick butt, take names. Kitties 1993, follow them on Twitter. Doing wonderful. Get Twitter aflutter. And we are monitoring for breaking news, by the way, if there's Epstein stuff, if they release the files. News always comes out on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Bossy Texas Chick, that was the right answer to the last one, but you're behind, my friend. You're going to want to click the live button when you hear this. All right. We're going to our next category. It's the UFC. Wait, what? Oh, that's very sad. That's very. I guess the breaking news is about L.A. Not the case. So, all right. The next Murder by Maestro is about to just ruin us all. I don't even know what we're gonna do, folks. Like what we're gonna do the UFC. He's just gonna obliviate us. You may as well call him the Obliviator. You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because we're gonna get obliviated. I'm telling you right now, Murder by Maestro is just gonna obliviate us. We're going to get absolutely obliviated. Who's ready for UFC? It's the Ultimate Fighting Championship, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be our next category. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Murder by Maestro is excited, and we are about to get it's none of your business, but we're still going to get absolutely dominated by the bloviator that is not Alan Jackson. So Alan Jackson's not here, so I guess the bloviator won't get us. It's just Nunya said that, and I wanted to make a joke about it. All right, here we go. The next category is the UFC. We have 4 categories left today, ladies and gentlemen. Just 4 categories left. Scorpio Moon Girl, you are kicking butt and taking names. Here we go. We have the UFC as our next category. I think we're going to get absolutely crushed by Murder by Maestro. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. Murder by Maestro, why are you doing this to us? You just want us to suffer. You just want us to suffer under the weight of your knowledge, and Bo Towel's going to make us suffer as well. This is not a double bonus round. I repeat, this is not a double bonus round. All right? This is a regular round. It is the Ultimate Fighting Championship, ladies and gentlemen. We're all screwed. Murder by Maestro has set us up for failure. All right, here we go. The first question is, which city hosted the first UFC event in 1993? Was it Los Angeles? Was it New York? Was it Las Vegas? Was it Denver? Well, I'm feeling that it was Vegas because New York is kind of expensive to run the Garden, but you might want to make a splash, but I'm thinking it was Vegas. It was Denver. I got screwed. Damn it. Everybody getting screwed. Bunny knew. Ladies and gentlemen, Bunny got 2 points. Bunny knew. Everybody bow down to Bunny. It's Bunny's birthday, and Bunny just dominated us all. Congratulations and happy birthday to Bunny Towel. Sky Bell Towel picks up a point. Congratulations to Sky Bell Towel. Good job, Scorpio Moon Gal, picking up a point. Jeff Pesos picks up a point. Who else? Taterbug, good guess, but it was not. SM, welcome to the game, my friend. SM on the board with a point. By the way, I forgot to do your rankings. I'm going to read them to you in 1 second after this round, after everybody gets in their answer. All right, your rankings right now, little towels, are... Your rankings right now are first place, Taterbug. Taterbug has 28 points, ladies and gentlemen. Taterbug has 28 points. Second place, Steph Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Towel, 25 points. Excellent job, Steph Towel. Towel is in third place on the podium with 23 points, ladies and gentlemen. Allie Towel's in fourth with 17.5. Good job, Allie and Rue. Nancy Towel's in fifth. Bunny Towel is in fifth after that last question with 16.5. Nancy Towel, good job. Happy birthday, Bunny Towel. Nancy Towel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nancy Towel is in sixth with 16 points. Sky Bell is in seventh with 13 points. Ralph Towel and Monica Towel are tied for eighth with 9 points. Oh, wait a minute. I have to adjust your scores. Hold on. Pause, everyone. Pause. Jew Drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jew Drops is in eighth with 11.5. Francesca is in ninth with 11. Scorpio Moon Girl is in 10th, rounds out the top 10 serendipitously enough with 10.5. Murder by Maestro is in 11th with 9.5. Ralph Towel and Monica Towel are in 12th with 9. Noel Towel is in 13th with 7.5. Selena Towel is in 14th with 6.5. Alicia, Claudia, Julia G, and Jeff are in 15th with 6. Truth Over Bias is in 16th with 5.5. Harvard Yard Towel is in 16th with 3.5. Jack the Ripper and Bossy Texas Chick and Bo are in 17th with 3. Kitty's 1993 and Julia T are in 18th with 2.5. Stacy, Kath Dawn, and Silver Fox are in 19th with 1.5. And in the position of honor, Eva Towel and SM tied with 1 point. Here we go to the next question, ladies and gentlemen. Next question. Which UFC fighter is known as the Notorious? Is it Anderson Silva, Khabib Nurmagomedov, John Jones, or Conor McGregor? Ladies and gentlemen, it's not Anderson Silva, the high kicker. It's not John Jones. It's Conor the Notorious McGregor. Murder by Maestro loves his Conor McGregor. He picks up the full point. Irish pride, ladies and gentlemen, for Murder by Maestro. Steph has some Irish pride. She picks up half a point. Who else? Bunny Bryson. Bunny has Irish pride on her birthday, picking up half a point. Noel and Nunya, both. Nunya, of course, Nunya has Irish pride. Nunya is Super Towel. So is Noel. Noel, Nunya, both start with an N, both Super Towels. Excellent job. Jack D65 is back. Jack D65, the Ripper, picks up half a point. Jew Drops and Nancy Towel know they're Conor McGregor. Great job, Jew Drops, Kiki and Riri. And great jobs, Nancy Towel. Jeff Pesos and Allie and Rue both got it. Great job, Allie and Rue. And great job, Jeff Pesos. Skybell and Taterbug both picking up half point. All right, Skybell and Taterbug. Silver Fox and Ruth Lang. Great job, Silver Fox. And great job, my dear friend Ruth. Where's Ruth? I have you on my list, Ruth. I know you're there. Where are you, Ruth? Don't hide. Where is Ruth? Where is Ruth Towel? Come on. Come on, Ruth Towel. Oh, Ruth Towel, did you just join us, my friend? If so, you are just on the board. Ruth Towel gets half a point. Truth Over Bias gets another half point. And Scorpio Moon Gal picks up half point. Great job. Good guess, SM, but it was Conor McGregor. Not a problem, Scorpio Moon Girl. Oh, don't worry about lagging, Bunny. Birthday lag is acceptable. Next question. What year saw the introduction of weight classes in the UFC? 1997, 2001, 1999, 1995. It was the early days. It was pretty quick. So let's go with 95. It was 97. Good job, Cat Dawn. I saw your half point there. I had no idea. Who got it? Bunny. Bunny is just picking up points all over the place. Bunny got 2 full points, ladies and gentlemen. Bunny. Only one on Bunny birthday so far to get it. Skybell and Truth Over Bias both pick up a point. Good job, Skybell Towel. Good job, Truth Over Bias Towel. But the reality is Bunny was the first one to get it. Allie and Jeff both pick up a point. Good job, Jeff Towel and Allie Towel. Allie Towel, I was aware. That's okay. You still picked up a point. Bunny the birthday girl is on form, says Ruth Lang. That was a hard one, but Bunny's kicking butt and taking names. Bunny is at 19 points. She is tied for 4th right now with Allie Towel. She's going to climb onto the podium at this rate. All right, who's ready for the next question? We got to wait for Cat Dawn's answer to come in. She's in Canada, I think, so we got to give her a little time. We love our Canadian towels. And buddy towels. We love all towels, ladies and gentlemen, but we give our Canadian towels some extra time. They might be a little lagged. No invading Detroit, though. You leave Detroit alone, you Canadian towels. No invading Detroit. All right, Alley Towel. I'm behind you. You grab that glass of wine. You grab that cigar. Let's do it. Cat Dawn got it right. See, that's why we wait for our Canadian friends. Cat Dawn, when you hear this, my friend, you might want to click the live button, though. You're about 60 seconds behind. All right, here we go. Next question. What event marked the first female competitor in the UFC? UFC 125, UFC 101, UFC 200, UFC 157. I don't know how long it was men only. Let's go with 125. It was 157. I'm a moron. Murder by Maestro got 2 full points. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Bunny got another full point, ladies and gentlemen. Who else? Who else? Who else knew? Francesca Towell gets a full point. Taterbug, Truth Over Bias, both get a full point. Where are you, Truth Over Bias? There you are. Harvard Yard Towel, nailed it. Got a full point. Allie and Rue, nailed it. Jeff and Scorpio Moon Gal, nailed it. Great job, Jeff and Scorpio Moon Gal Towel. That was a good guess, Francesca. Nanya, you're learning, my dear friend. You're learning. Was the answer Ronda Rousey? I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. First female UFC fight, UFC 157. It was between... Oh no, I dropped my whole bottle of M&M. Where are my M&Ms? Oh, damn it. The first female fight was between Ronda Ramsey and Liz Camouche. Allie got it. Allie nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Allie nailed it. You are live, Countdown. Next question. Who was the first fighter to simultaneously hold 2 UFC titles in 2 different weight classes? Chuck Liddell, Conor McGregor, Randy Couture, Anderson Silva. It was either Silva or Conor. I'm going to guess it was Conor. Conor McGregor. Never go wrong when you guess Conor McGregor. Bunny got a full point. Full point for Bunny. Bunny picks up the full point. Noel right behind to pick up half a point. Who else? Hold on. So it was Bunny. I had Bunny first. Hold on. Bunny was the first, and then I had Noel, and then I had Steph. Steph with half a point. Who else? Ruth. Ruth picks up half a point. Dewdrops and Nancy pick up half a point. Where's Nancy Tao? Nancy Tao. Nancy Tao picks up half a point. Who else? Skybell and Truth Over Bias come in to pick up half a point each. Who else? Taterbug and Allie 90211. Taterbug's at 30 points for the day. Allie 90211 picks up half a point. Jeff and Selena Towell both pick up half a point. Where is Selena Towell? Got it. Selena Towell picks up half a point. Who else? It's both. Well, we'll give Scorpio Moon Gal half a point because they know that it is both answers apparently. Oh, Randy didn't hold it at the same time. All right, do we get Cat on? We did. All right, next answer. Next question. Here we go. What is the diameter of the UFC standard octagon? 25 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 35 feet. I don't know. It's pretty big. 30 feet. It's 30 feet. I guessed it. I still got it. Who's going to get it? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Come on now. Who got it? Noel got it right out the gate. Noel Towel just nailed it right out the gate. Gets a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on, little towels. Noel Towel. Who else got it? Bunny gets a half point. Jack D65, the Ripper, gets half point. Skybell gets half point. Truth over Bias, where are you? Gets half a point. Allie and Harvard Yard Towel get half a point. Scorpio and Jeff Pesos get half a point. And Selena gets half a point. Do we have Taterbug? All right, next question. Oh, that was the end of that round. All right, little towels. All right. Here's the scores. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. We got 3 rounds left. This next one is a double bonus round, ladies and gentlemen. It is a double bonus round. Wait till you hear the category. You're going to love it. You are going to love it. All right. I am sorting you into your order, and I pretty much have it done. Let me just see. Nunya's on. Nunya is not spelled without a Y. Nunya's on the board. Silver Fox jumping up the board. All right, here we go. All right, let me see. Let me just make sure I got everybody sorted. All right, here we go. In first place, ladies and gentlemen, heading into our final 3 rounds, Taterbug with 30 points, ladies and gentlemen. 30 points. Hello, Steph. 30 points for Taterbug. In second place, we have Steph, ladies and gentlemen. Steph in a tie with Little Towel, 26 points apiece. In third place, on their birthday, on Bunny birthday, Bunny has 21 and a half points. Bunny in her first game on the podium, but it's close because in fourth place, Allie and Rue Towel with 21 points right behind Bunny on Bunny birthday. Number 5, ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Towel with 17 points. Congratulations, Nancy. Number 6, Skybell with 15 and a half. Number 7, Scorpio Moon Girl, 13. Number 8, Jew Drops Towel with 12 and a half. Tied with Murder by Maestro Towel, also in 8th with 12 and a half. In 9th, Francesca Towel with 12. In 10th, it's a tie, Noel and Jeff Towel, rounding out the top 10, 9 and a half each. Oh, God bless you, Jack D65, right as I finish up the top 10. God bless you, my dear friend, Jack E65. You are a super towel and a wonderful friend to so many, including Little Towel. Which is true. You are a super towel. Thank you, Jack D65, for your wonderful super towel chat and for complimenting what I think is really fun trivia. I agree with you. So we thank you again, Jack D65. Jack D65 is a little super towel. Look at that. And he's first in the comment rankings. Oh, Jack D65 first in the comment rankings, wearing the crown. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Nice big purple crown for Jack D65. All right, so we were, hold on, can't get distracted. We were at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And number 11 was Noel and Jeff Towel, right outside the top 10, 9.5. Number 12, We have a three-way tie, Ralph, Monica, and Truth Over Bias, all with 9 points. Number 13, Selena Towel, 7.5. Number 14, Alicia, Claudia, and Julia G with 6 points apiece. Number 15, Harvard Yard Towel, the Super Towel with 5. Number 16, Jack the Ripper, Jack D65 the Ripper with 4. Number 17 is a three-way tie, Bo, Bossy Texas Chick, and Cat Dawn with 3 points apiece. Number 18, two-way tie, Kitty's 1993 and Julia T, 2.5 points each. Number 19, Silver Fox with 2 points. Number 20, Stacy Towel, 1.5. Number 21, Eva, SM, and Ruth in a three-way tie, 1 point each. And in the position of honor, he is Captain Nanya. He is a Super Towel, and he has a half a point. Everyone congratulate Nanya on being in the position of honor. All right, next round. This is a Super Towel bonus round. It's a Super Towel bonus round. It's a Super Towel bonus round. Everyone get excited. The Super Towel bonus round means that if I get a question wrong, you get double points. The category is the 1979 movie Being There. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 1979 movie Being There. Okay? Now, this movie is about a gardener. All right? It's about a nice, simple man named Chance who gets bumped into by a car, and then the old rich woman thinks his name is Chauncey Gardner and takes him to meet his her husband named Ben Rand. Ben Rand is a rich industrialist who's about to die, and he takes a liking to the simple nature of Chauncey Gardner. And Chauncey Gardner ends up at Ben's mansion, and Chauncey meets the president, and then Chauncey gives economic advice about how the economic times are like the season. Sometimes you have good harvests, and sometimes it is winter. And then Chauncey ends up on like national TV, and then Ben dies, and they want to make Chauncey the president. And then Chauncey walks on I'm not going to spoil the ending, but it's a very good movie. You should watch it. All right. Peter Sellers is in that movie. He should have won Best Actor, Bossy Texas Chick. The reason he didn't is because at the end of the credits, it rolls these like outtakes, and Peter Sellers felt that the reason he didn't win Best Actor for that movie was because of those outtakes. It broke the spell. And he's right. It's not gothic. It's more like I don't know how to explain it. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's one of the strangest, best movies I've ever seen, but I don't know how to explain it. You have to watch it. I think that's the only way to explain it. You just have to watch it. All right, yeah, Peter. If you like Peter Sellers, you will love Being There. Yeah, it's one movie. It's called Being There from 1979. Yeah, it's a feel-good movie. It's modern noir. It's neo-noir. It's kind of like meta commentary on American society, like very like post 60s, like 1970, very 1970s, like subtle commentary on Americana, but done in a very like grandiose, very like well done way. It's very well acted, very well directed. Hal Ashby, I believe, was the director. Just top notch all around. Oh yeah, definitely got to check this one out if you haven't seen it. All right, here we go. Double bonus category, ladies and gentlemen. Which actor portrayed the main character in the film? Were you paying attention? Was it Dustin Hoffman, Jack Nicholson, Peter Sellers, or Robert De Niro? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, little towels, we know some of you are going to get this right because you're little towels. It wasn't the Taxi Man. It wasn't Jack Nicholson. It wasn't Dustin Hoffman. It was Peter Sellers. Ladies and gentlemen, were you paying attention in the chat? Were you paying attention in the towel chat? Oh, goodness. I put myself up to a lot of work because you all were paying attention in the towel chat. The first one to get it was Steph. Right behind Steph, though, was Jack D65, the Ripper. Gets half point. Ruth and Jeff get half point. Where's Ruth? I know you're on here. There you are, Ruth. Where's Jeff? There's Jeff Towel. Bunny and Nunya get half a point. There's Nunya. Bossy Texas Chicken Bella and Sky Bell get half a point. All right. Nancy and Allie Towel both get half a point. Cat Dawn and Francesca get half a point. Where's Francesca Town? There's Francesca Town. Jew Drops and Tater Bun get half a point. Scorpio Moon Girl and Noelle get half a point. Where's Noelle? There's Noelle Towel. Barbara and Have It Yad. Hello, Barbara, my dear friend. Have It Yad Towel. Great job. Truth Over Bias grabs half a point. All right. Great job so far. I know, Jeff. I know. That's why we have to use the towel scoring system. Next question. Who directed the film released in 1979 called Being There? Was it Francis Ford Coppola, Hal Ashby, Woody Allen, or Martin Scorsese? Well, Francis Ford Coppola is an excellent director, but he didn't direct this. Martin Scorsese, good, didn't direct this. Woody Allen could never direct this. He's far too esoteric. It was Hal Ashby. You never would have gotten that, some of you, if I didn't mention that at the beginning, but, you know, I gave you some help. Ruth took the point from Steph, ladies and gentlemen. Steph gets half a point. Jack D65 was paying attention. The Rip gets half a point. Oh, 1 second. Hi, I'm a towel. Hello, I'm a little towel. Hi, I'm a towel. Hello, I'm a little towel, short and stout. Here is my handle. I know, Drew Drops. I'm a little towel. 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 Oh, I'm not frozen. I paused the camera. Some of you were attentive. I'm a little towel. Yes, pay no attention to the man behind the towel. Now, hold on. Did I actually go through and give you all your points on that last one? Hold on. Who's the last? Francesca Towel was the last person I got. So I got Francesca Towel. Oh, so that couldn't have been that question. All right. I didn't get any of your answers. No, I kind of feel like I got none. Who didn't I announce? Did I get some of you on that last one? I think I got Ruth and Steph and Jack D65. And then Francesca didn't get it right, so I couldn't have been there. What about Jew Drops? I just kind of like paused in the middle. So can anyone tell me who... Actually, I have a plan. Hold on. I have a recording of this, so I can just listen to the last name I said. Hold on. I got a plan. A lot of work because you all were paying attention. Easy, good. E65 was paying attention. The Rip gets half a point. Hold on. Jack D65 was the last one. See what I mean? I can even go back. So Jack D65 was the last person I gave a point to. So Bossy, Texas Chick, and Bella. See how quickly I picked that up? I don't miss anything. Look at me. I'm a little towel. Look at me. I'm a happy little towel. You don't understand? I'm a little towel. I can't say. I have no comment. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little towel. What are you talking about? I have no comment. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little towel. All right, Bossy, Texas Chick, Nancy from the 508, and Bunny both pick up half a point. Great job. Happy birthday again, Bunny. Grabbing another half point. Nancy from the 508, grabbing half point. Got to get myself just a little bit caught up here. Sorry about the delay there, folks. Allie and Jeff both get half point. Great job, Allie. And great job, Jeff. Towel. Look at that recovery. Little towels. Taterbug and Truth Over Towels. Truth Over Bias grabs half point. Truth Over Towels. That's great. Oh, we love you, Dewdrops, you and Kiki and Riri. Dewdrops, you and Kiki and Riri are beloved throughout the towel world. Super towel hugs to all of you for being wonderful and super towelettes. Because Dewdrops is the original towelette, okay? If you don't know what a towelette is, well, you're missing out. I don't even know how to spell towelette some days. I'm just like, is that how it is? Well, good enough. Towelette's a hard word to spell. All right. Oh, no, Noel Towel. Well, we're here with you. You don't, strain your throat, but you chat all you want in the chat. Oh, yeah, it's a real toss-up. It's terrorizing Towel because it's such a toss-up, but the points are ferocious. Next question. You're going to get rewarded if you stuck around. It is fun, Bunny. It's a great chat. What kind of occupation does the main character have in the movie? Is he an architect, a lawyer, a gardener, or a mechanic? Ladies and gentlemen, were you paying attention? Were you paying attention? Yes, invite anyone you'd like. We love more towel friends. Were you paying attention? Because he's Chauncey Gardner. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a gardener. He's Chauncey the gardener. Oh, Steph, patience and super fast internet pays off with the full point. Ruth and Skybell pick up half a point. Where's Ruth Tell? Where's Ruth Tell? Ruth Tell. Where's Ruth Tell? There you are, Ruth Tell, picking up half point. Bossy Texas Chick and Nunya. Look at Towels all in a good mood now. I'm a little towel. I'm a little towel. I'm a little towel. I'm a little towel. Nunya, I'm in a great mood. Allie and Jeff Pesos Towel. Great job picking up half point. Towels in a good mood. Towels, little towel. I'm a little towel. Bunny picks up half point. Great job, Bunny. Keeping pace. Keeping pace, Bunny. Noel and Francesca Towel both pick up half point. Great job, Francesca Towel. Great job, Noel Towel. And don't forget that Dewdrops is appreciated, loved, and a super towel. So Taterbug Towel picks up another half point. Scorpio Moon Gal picks up another half point. Truth Over Bias and Cat Dawn pick up half point. Where are you, Cat Dawn? There you go. Nailed it, Cat Dawn. Cat Dawn, super towel. I got that Friday feeling. Nunya, you are officially out of last place. It's the position of honor, but you are officially not in last place anymore. We got that Friday feeling. Grant Smith Ellis University. All right. Happy Friday. Dewdrops, I'm going to pin your comments so that we can all celebrate Friday. I hope you don't mind. I love the towel hearts. All right, here we go. Next towel question. Everybody ready? Which political figure's campaign is referenced in the film? Is it a senator, a vice president, a president, or a governor? Ladies and gentlemen, were you paying attention during towel lecture? Thank God it's Friday indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, were you paying attention during towel lecture? It was president. Yes! Towel. I'm a little towel. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a little towel. I'm a little towel. I'm a little towel. Ruth was paying attention in towel lecture. Ruth grabs the full point. Great job, Ruth. Steph, of course, was paying attention in towel lecture. Steph picks up half a point. Taterbug and Scorpio Moon Girl both paying attention in Towelexia, picking up half a point. Noel, you paid attention in Towel Lecture. Congratulations. I know you're all looking forward to having your Friday fun, but we got to get through class first. This is our Friday fun. Nancy Towel picks up half a point. Great job, Nancy Towel. Francesca Towel and Skybell Towel both pick up half a point. Where are you, Francesca Towel? There you go. Allie and Truth Over Bias pick up half a point. Where's Truth Over Bias? Half a point. Bunny, great job, Bunny. Got it again. Bunny's on a streak, ladies and gentlemen. Bunny is nailing the questions. Bunny birthday, it's one of those days. All right, who's ready for the next question? Rue was listening. Rue knows this. Rue loves the movie Being There. Rue, make sure Allie gives you lots of rewards today. I'm not saying the T word, because then Rue will get all excited. But you run over there. Oh, Jaxie 65, you were not too late, my friend. You think you were too late, but you got half a point. See what I mean? You got in there, Professor Towel. Just a little towel. Oh, so yes, yeah. Spread our wonderful chat around. Obviously, not the. I hope everyone is okay and strep is not spreading around. Nunya. People might not know that that's a word for like disappointment, but yes, Nunya's like darn it. Next question. What was the primary filming location for Being There? Was it Buckingham Palace, the Biltmore Estate, Hearst Castle, or Versailles? So it was not Buckingham Palace, that's in London. Hearst Castle is in California. It was not there. Versailles is in France. The Biltmore Estate, I think, is a Rothschild house, and that's where it was filmed. Yes! Nailed it. Steph, how did you know that? Great job, Steph. Steph grabbing a full point. Ruth Lang, ladies and gentlemen. Ruth knows this movie, grabbing a half a point. Noelle Towel. Noelle knows her Rothschild Estates, grabbing half a point. Skybell Towel knows her Rothschild Estates or their Rothschild Estates. Bunny, great job, Bunny Towel. Nailed it. Nancy from the 508, nailed it. Truth Over Bias and Harvard Yard both nailed it. Good job, Harvard Yard Towel. Taterbug grabbed half point. Remember, this is a double bonus round. Scorpio Moon Girl grabs half a point. Yep. That's how you do it, Steph. That's how you do it. I'm missing Sisson over here. I'm missing Sisson. I thought Biltmore was the Vanderbilts. You might be right, Taterbug, but I think they sold it to the Rothschilds. The Vanderbilt family kind of lost a lot of their wealth. The Rothschilds didn't. Jack D65 got it. Let me double check. Jack D65, the Ripper. Where are you, Jack? Yes, Jack D65, the Ripper got it. I got you, Jack D65. You got it. Got you, Jack D65. Thank you for that, my friend. Next question. What company produced the 1979 film Being There? Was it Columbia Pictures, Lorimar Productions, Warner Bros., or Paramount? So I've seen the intro a bunch of times, and I just have this very strong association with Columbia. Nope, it was Lorimar. Francesca Towel, I got your half point. So there's double points up on this one. Who got it? Ruth. Wow. Ruth just is dominating us in this category. But who else got two? Who else got number two? Jack D65 loves this movie, apparently. Jack D65, the Ripper, gets a full point. Who else got number two? Skybell grabs a full point. Taterbug, Francesca all grab a full point. Where's Francesca? Oh, wait a minute. This is a double bonus category. That means that Ruth Lang didn't just get 2 points. Excuse me. Ruth Lang got 4 points. ladies and gentlemen. Okay? And that means that Nancy didn't just get 1 point for getting that right. Nancy Towel got 2 points. And that means that Skybell didn't just get 1 point. Skybell got 2 points. And Taterbug didn't just get 1 point. Taterbug got 2 points. And Francesca Towel, I hadn't got to yet, so Francesca Towel gets 2 points. And Allie 90211 and Rue get 2 points. And Harvard Yard gets 2 points. And Truth Over Bias gets 2 points. Did Steph get it right? Where's Steph? Where are you, Steph? Steph! Oh no! Where is Steph? Great job to those of you who got it. Oh, Steph got it wrong. I'm so sorry, Steph. I'm so sorry. Steph, we needed that. We needed that one. We fell behind to Taterbug. Good job, though. Yep, I got Jack D65. I got you, my dear friend. Jack D6. Oh, that's right, Jack D65. You thank God. Yep, gotcha, Jack. Gotcha. Jack D65, thank you. Jack D65, you know why it's not showing up? It's because when you're entering your answer for some reason, like it's going to the line below, so I'm missing it. But yes. Yep, good guess, Steph. Good guess. But Jack D65 got your 2 points as well, so you got your updated point. All right, that was the end of that category. Thank God. Taterbug was going to start ruining me. I was already getting screwed. I got 5 out of 6 right. I still lost ground on Taterbug. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? 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 Oh, ferocious competition. Ferocious competition, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds. Truth Over Bias is just killing it. All right, who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Harvard Yarn Jack E65 the Ripper. All right, where do we go? Where are we going now? All right, Bow Towel's got to move down. All right, hold on. Got to move them down. Got to move them down. All right, all right. All right, all right. Ruth Towel just dominated that round. Where's Ruth Towel? There you go, Ruth Towel. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Everybody in order. Everybody in order. The committee shall come to order. Oh, Bunny, God bless you, my friend. That's so kind of you. Oh. Bunny, we are so lucky you found us, and you and Bo are welcome here anytime. You are a skilled trivia player, and it's our honor to have spent time with you on your birthday. God bless you, my dear friend. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is such a kind... Oh, that is literally one of the kindest things I've ever seen in my entire life. We're so grateful to have you with us, Bunny. You are such a super towel. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what a touching act of kindness on Bunny's birthday to support Towel Channel and leave such a wonderful comment. Before I announce your scores, let us just take a second to thank Bunny for supporting Towel Channel and for being such a wonderful human. It is our honor to have you with us, Bunny. And Bo, we are so grateful you're with us today. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We love Bunny and Bo, and we're so glad you're with us. Oh, Noel, you make our days better as well, my friend. God bless you again, Bunny. Thank you so much for being with us. You're present. We're so glad you're such a trivia expert, too. The more competition, the more we all learn. Oh, Noel as well. Hugs to everyone, ladies and gentlemen. We are having a good towel day. Now, here's your scores, all right? Heading into the final 2 rounds of the day. Taterbug. Taterbug's in first place. It is the one, the only Taterbug, 34.5 points. Heading into our final 2 rounds. In second place, you know him as Little Towel. I know myself as Little Towel. 31 points for Towel, second place. Rounding out the podium, if Towel and Steph were tied, the podium would have been different. But Steph is 1 point behind. Steph has 30 points. Steph is in third place, ladies and gentlemen. In fourth position, don't forget Steph, by the way, has the all-time single-day record at 50.5 points. In fourth place, You know them as Allie and Rue. We know them as Super Towel Allie and Rue. They have 25 points. Good job, Rue. Make sure Allie gets you some kind of reward later. In 5th place, it's Bunny Birthday. We were just singing Bunny's praises. Bunny Towel in her first round. 24 points for Bunny Towel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th position heading into the final 2 rounds. 24 points. Congratulations, Bunny Towel. That's a very strong showing. You're going to definitely make some waves in Towel Trivia Land. People are aware that the bunny has arrived. 6th position, ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Towel, 20.5 points. Great round so far, Nancy Towel, in striking distance. It's about keeping yourself in striking distance, ladies and gentlemen. Can you stay in striking distance, and can you make a move when you need to make a move? I took a screenshot of Bunny's wonderful comment. That's true. We do very long live streams most days. I take Sundays off, but we do even Saturdays. We do watch along, Sherlock Holmes, Watergate, all sorts of fun stuff, documentaries. We learn. It's a public information service, one like you've never seen before. So where were we? We had got Bunny Towel was in 5th with 24. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Nancy Towel was in 6th with 20.5. Skybell Towel is in 7th, 19.5. Skybell, strong showing on your first round, right behind Nancy Towel. In 8th, Francesca Towel with 16 points. In 9th, Scorpio Moon Gal with 15 points. And in 10th, rounding out the top 10, 13.5, Truth Over Bias. Right behind Truth Over Bias. So close, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only, Dewdrops, Kiki, and Riri coming in 11th, heading into our final 2 rounds with 13. In 12th, Murder by Maestro, the Super Towel, the binumerical genius themselves, 12.5, serendipitously enough. In 13th position, Noelle Towel, doing a very amazing Super Towel job. Noelle Towel is beloved in Towel Chat, and they have 11.5 points. In 13th position, it is the towel known for charging up the leaderboard. You always got to be weary. Jeff Towel, 11 points. Congratulations, Jeff Towel. In 14th position, we have a tie, ladies and gentlemen. Ralph and Monica Towel with 9 points apiece. In 15th position, it is Ruth Towel with 8.5. You better hurry, Dewdrops. I'll stall as long as I can. Let's see. So that was 15th with Ruth Towel, 8.5. In 16th position, we have a tie. It is Harvard Yard Towel and Jack D65, the Ripper Towel, with 8 points each. Jack D65 got that extra point there at the end. Made sure I got it, and I did. In 17th position, it is Selena Towel with 7.5. In 18th position, we have a 3-way tie. Alicia Towel, Claudia Towel, and Julia G Towel, 6 points apiece. In 19th position, it is Bossy Texas Chick with 4.5. In 20th position, it's Kath Dawn, the one, the only, 4 points. Hello, Kath Dawn. In 21st, it's Bo Towel with 3 points. In 22nd, we have a 2-way tie, Kitty's Towel and Julia T Towel with 2.5 points. In 23rd position, it's Silver Fox Towel, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 points. In 24th position, hold on, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. In 24th position, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 2-way tie. Nunya and Stacy Towel with 1.5. In 25th position, Eva Towel and SM Towel tied with 1. And in 26th position, the position of honor, Barbara Towel with 0.5 point. 2 rounds to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds to go. I understand, Dewdrops. You got it. Oh, you're so kind, Bunny. All right. That's true. It's a reciprocal, symbiotic lifting up of love and happiness. All right. 2 categories left today. 2 categories left. Let's see. Should we really shake things up with another double bonus? We've never done back-to-back double bonus. Let's do it. It's Friday. Back-to-back double bonus. And you know, Bossy Texas Chick brought us there. Folks, nobody get upset at Bossy Texas Chick, but you know what I'm feeling. I understand, Cat Dom, my dear friend. You're working hard, but we're going to try to get you through it, distract you a little bit, at least for another hour. 2 more rounds of towel trivia, then 30 minutes of watching the interview, and then we're closing up. Mr. Conclave's interview from last night with Ashley Banfield. All right, folks, you have Bossy Texas Chick to thank for this next category, because we're doing the Watergate situation, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, it's a double bonus category about Watergate. Now, listen, Watergate might not bother you, but my conscience bothers me. And a Southern man don't need towel around anyhow. Boom. All right, here we go. It's going to be Watergate related. Let's think about it. How can I make this tormenting for Allie Towel and Bossy Texas Chick? How shall I make this as difficult as possible? It is going to be Watergate and Operation Gemstone. All right? Yep, you got it, Jack D65. Southern Man was Neil Young, and then Leonard Skinner wrote Sweet Home Alabama and took a pot shot at him as a result. Watergate, the CIA, and Project Gemstone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got another double bonus category. Nanya, how about this? We can do sports as the final category of the day, but that's not going to be a double bonus. Our double bonus category is going to be what we're doing right now. And why? Oh, hold on. Sorry. The reason why we're going to do that is because it's a double bonus category. So if it's going to be double bonus, then I have to know it really well. All right, so double bonus category. It is a little bit cruel, but you can get up to 4 points if you get it right. So the category is Watergate, the CIA, and Project Gemstone. Here we go, little towels. Double bubble, double trouble, double your fun. What was the purpose of the Watergate break-in? Gather intelligence on Democratic opponents. Destroy anti-establishment propaganda. Plant surveillance equipment in a foreign embassy. Steal sensitive military documents. I mean, they did do that to the Chilean embassy, but that wasn't in the Watergate complex. It was gather intelligence on Democratic opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Towel got a point. Who knew? Nanya knew to steal documents from the damn commies, ladies and gentlemen. None you knew. Jack D65 the Ripper knew to steal documents from the damn commies. Noel, good job, Noel. Noel hates the damn commies. Noel knew as well. Sky Bell Towel, good job. You clearly don't like the damn commies. Oh, hold on. Who else do we got here? Nancy Towel after Sky Bell. I jumped down a little bit in the comments. Hold on. Nancy Towel. Where's Nancy Towel? Nancy Towel was next, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy Towel gets half a point. Francesca and Bunny, great job, Bunny. Francesca and Bunny grabbed half a point there. Bunny is on a roll. I think Bunny's gotten like 20 questions right in a row. Bunny is just a genius. Jeff Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Towel gets half a point. Truth Over Bias and Allie and Rue all get half a point. Where's Truth Over Bias? There you are, Truth Over Bias. You've been climbing that leaderboard all day. Taterbug, and grabbed half point. All right. Yes, Harvard Yard, that's technically not English, but I'll accept that as an answer. Yo entiendo español un poco y creo que las personas que entiendo y hablan español son muy importantes en el mundo. Sí, creo que español es un idioma muy importante por la gente en todo el mundo y creo que toda la gente que necesita que entender español y creo que es muy importante. Sí, claro que sí. Okay, bien. All right. There will be a quiz on that, what I was saying there later today. Make sure you take notes. I may have been speaking a little fast there. I may have been speaking Spanish un poco rápido. Okay, just a little fast. All right. The next question probably will not involve Spanish. You never know. No, Alex like no tango dinero. Okay. I believe I am king of the world. I believe you. I believe in you, Kath. I believe in you. Yo creo que es un verdad. Es la verdad. Next question. Close enough, Kath. What agency was involved in illegal activities during the Watergate scandal? Was it the CIA, the FBI, the Secret Service, or the NSA? Oh, that's a bold allegation to make, Trivial Pursuit. What are you, some kind of damn commie? You damn commie. How dare the commie Trivial Pursuit accuse the CIA of doing anti-American things? They're damn commies, ladies and gentlemen. They're commies. Steph picks up the full point. Bossy Texas chick picks up half a point. Nancy from the 508 knows her Watergate picks up half point. Jack D65, the Ripper, picks up half point. Nanya knows their Watergate, half point. Allie learned that from going to Mexico. Ruth Lang picks up half a point. Noel, great job, Noel Towel, half point. Where's Noel Towel? Noel Towel picks up half point. Bunny's on a streak. Bunny's gotten like 25 questions in a row. We're going to have to give Bunny some kind of birthday award. Cat Dawn, even at work, nailed it. Scorpio Moon Gal, nailed it. Francesca Towel gets half a point. Skybell gets half a point. Jeff Pesos gets half a point. Taterbug gets half a point. Allie, Tal, and Rue get half a point. And Truth Over Bias gets half a point. Yes, exactly. I'm glad Nunya's on my side. It's the goddamn Trivial Pursuit commies. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Trivial Pursuit commies. Next question in a double bonus round. Who was the key organizer behind Project Gemstone that preceded the Watergate break-in? Was it E. Howard Hunt, John Ehrlichman, G. Gordon Liddy, or H.R. Haldeman? This is really freaking hard because technically he reported to Ehrlichman, but I'm going to guess it's G. Gordon Liddy. Yep. He reported to Ehrlichman, but you really have to know Watergate to get this one. Steph! Oh my goodness, Steph. Steph, how did you know that? That is incredible. I don't think it was even answered before you got that. Steph and Ruth. Oh my goodness. Steph has just been reading up on Watergate to get trivia questions, right? Ruth Towel just knew it. Bossy Texas chick has been studying up. You all are geniuses. Look at Jeff Towel. Jeff Towel just nailed it. Nunya, you know you're commie hunting, Nunya. To know G. Gordon Liddy organized Project Gemstone. That's impressive. Same thing with Nancy Towel. Oh, Bunny, Bunny, I think you just broke the record for most questions ever right in a row. But it came to an end. Correct in a row award. You get the most questions in a row correct award, Bunny. Who else got it? Scorpio Moon Gal, good job. That was a really tough question. Skybell Towel got it. That was a really hard one. Taterbug got it. And Truth Over Bias. Good job, Truth Over Bias. Yeah, I do say G. Gordon Liddy a lot, Steph. But it's still hard to know that. Bunny, don't you worry. Bunny, you charged up the leaderboard, and then not just that, Bunny, you won the award for most questions correct ever in Towel Trivia. Every time I now announce that, I'll be like, you'll never beat Bunny's record, and we're going to pin a gold medal on Bunny. Not too hard. We don't want to hurt Bunny. Just we'll tape it on Bunny. There we go. You should be very proud, Bunny. I think that was more questions than I've ever got correct in a row. Well, that's a good way to learn, Scorpio Moon Gal. That is a good way to learn. I may also be a Taka. All right. Who's ready for our next question? Well, Steph, you're learning. Allie's learning. We're learning. It's a Good Friday. Yes, Bunny. Yay, Bunny. Bunny gets to wear the towel ribbon for most questions in a row correct ever. Great job, Bunny. Next question. Here we go. Which president faced resignation due to the Watergate scandal? Was it Richard Nixon, John F. Kennedy, Lyndon Johnson, or Gerald Ford? Well, Gerald Ford, of course, took over as vice president for Spiro Agnew and then became president. Lyndon Johnson preceded this man as president. John F. Kennedy was president 2 people before him and beat him in 1960. It was Richard Tricky Dicky Nixon. Richard Tricky Dicky Nixon. Richard Tricky Dick Nixon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. It was... I don't think it's Good Friday. It is a Good Friday, though. Steph, ladies and gentlemen, I love learning, too. Hold on. Did Skybell get this right first? I believe this might be Skybell, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Skybell. Wow. Great job, Skybell. You got fast internet. Steph Towel gets half point. Ruth gets half a point. Where's Ruth Towel? Ruth Towel always jumps up the scores. Where's Ruth? Come on, Ruth. There. Well, nope, that's Ralph. Ruth Towel in double digits. Jack D65 and Bunny. Bunny's back on Bunny streak. Jack D65 grabs half point. Jack D65 the Ripper. Noel and Jeff both picking up half a point. Great job, Jeff Towel. Great job, Noel Towel. Where's Noel Towel? There's Noel Towel. Tied with Jeff. Bossy Texas Chicken Bella. Great job. Half point. Francesca and Allie Towel both picking up half point. Dewdrops and Taterbug both picking up half point. Scorpio Moon Gal picking up half point. Truth Over Bias and Nancy both picking up half point. Cat Dawn picking up half a point. Where's Kath? Where are you? There you are, Cat Dawn. Who else we got? And have a Yad Towel. No, it was Tricky Dicky Nixon. You're funny. You got it, Dewdrops. Yes, you did, my dear friend. Good job, Kiki and Riri. All right. Dicky Vicky. Here we go. Next question. What was the initial purpose of Project Gemstone? Economic analysis, military training, political espionage, or environmental research? Well, listen, Tricky Dicky loved the EPA, all right? Clearly, he had the CIA working on environmental research. They might have been doing military training. I don't think they were doing much economic analysis. It was political espionage. Oh, Towel nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Towel nailed it. Oh, you all nailed it. Steph got the full point with her Super Towel internet. Jack D65 the Ripper gets half point. Ruth Towel. Ruth grabs half point. Bossy Texas Chicken and Bella get half point. Nanya gets another half point. Noel Towel just nailing the Watergate questions. Bunny Towel grabbing another half point back on that streak. Bossy Texas Chicken Bella. Jeff Pesos Towel gets half point. Nancy and Francesca Towel both get half point. Dewdrop Towel, I believe that I did get you, but if I didn't, don't worry. I'll add 2 more. I'll add a point for you this time. Okay, so you'll get, instead of half a point, you'll get a full point. All right, if you get this one right. All right, so the last person was, hold on. Last person was Francesca. Then I got to get Dewdrops. Hold on. So Dewdrops gets half a point from last round. Then Taterbug gets half a point this round. Then Scorpio Moon Girl and Alley Towel both get half a point. And then Dewdrops didn't get this one, but you did get your one from last round. Yep, you got it. I got your half point from last time. And then Truth Over Bias and Skybell both get half point for this one. All right, everybody's caught up. Everybody's caught up. Of course, Alley Towel. Hold on, Alley Towel. Wait a minute. Where is it? Alley Towel. You did get points for that one. You did get a half a point for that one, Alley Towel. You did indeed. Next question. What journalist investigation played a significant role in exposing Watergate? Was it Bob Woodward, Walter Cronkite, Bernard Goldberg, or Dan Rather? Well, it wasn't the TV men, Walter Cronkite or Dan Rather, and it wasn't Bernard Goldberg, it was Bob Woodward. It was Bob Woodward, ladies and gentlemen. Bob Woodward. Jay, you can have 100 bonus points when you get on the board. Steph Towel, that was a great guess, but the person who gets the full point is Jack D65, the Ripper. And Ruth Towel comes in and grabs half point. Where's Ruth Towel? Ruth Towel gets half point. Cat Dawn nailed it. Grabbed half point. Francesca Towel grabbed half point. Scorpio Moon Girl gets half point. Nancy from the 508 gets half point. Who else? Dewdrops gets half point. Truth Over Bias gets half point. Jeff and Taterbug get half point. Oh, it's close, folks. It is close right about now. All right, Jay. Yeah, no, Jay, I don't think Turtle Boy could have figured Watergate out. I did, though. Jack D65, that was a great answer. All right, who's ready for an updated score report? Let me just tell you, we're battling. I'm in a battle for my crown, and Taterbug might take it from me. Can Taterbug pull it off? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're still going to watch the Mr. Conclave's interview, but we first got to get an update on the scores. Let me just tell you, it's ferocious. It's so ferocious, you may as well call me Towel the Ferocious Towel. All right, here we go. Got to move Bossy Tex Chicken Bella up. Got to move... Who else got to move? None, yep. None, you're jumping up the scoreboard. Who else moving around? Who else? All right, everybody's good. All right, that's in order. Everybody shall come to order. Don't make me get the towel gavel. All right, everybody's in order. No, Jeff Towel jumped up. Got to move Jeff Towel up. Everybody else is in order. All right, this seems to all be in order. All right, here we go. Skybell, the last one was one, so Skybell gets... I'm now wondering if Skybell is delayed, but... All right, we're still going to give Skybell half point. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The... None you just guesses and still gets them all right. I do not guess, and I got them all right. All right, we have a very close game heading into our last round of the day. I hope you're ready. Taterbug is in first place with 37.5 points. Heading into our last round, right behind Taterbug is Towel, 37 points. In third place, rounding out the top three for now, Steph Towel, 33.5 points. In fourth place, Alley Towel and Rue with 27. In fifth place, wearing the medal on her bunny birthday for the most questions correct in a row award, Bunny Towel, 26 points. In in sixth place, Nancy Towel, 23.5 points. In seventh place, Skybell Towel, 23 points. Remember, one round to go. In eighth place, Francesca Towel, 18.5. In ninth place, Scorpio Moon Girl, 17.5. In 10th place, Truth Over Bias, 16.5. Right outside the top 10, Super Towel at Dewdrops, Kiki and Riri, 14.5 in 11th. In 12th, Jeff Towel with 14. In 13th, Noel Towel, serendipitously enough, with 13.5. In 14th, Murder by Maestro, the one and only, the Godden by Numerical Towel, 12.5. In 15th, Ty, Ruth, and Jack D65, the Ripa, 11 points each. In 15th, we have a three-way tie, Ralph, Monica, and Javier Towel, 9 points each. In 16th, Selena Towel, 7.5 points. In 17th, Bossy Texas Chicken Bella, 7.5 points. In 18th, a three-way tie, Alicia, Claudia, and Julia G. Towel, 6 points each. In 19th, Cat Don Towel, 5.5 points. In 20th, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Captain Nunya, 4 points. In 21st, Bo Towel, 3 points. In 22nd, Kitty's 1993 and Julia T. Towel, 2.5 points each. In 23rd, Silver Fox Towel, 2 points. In 24th, Stacy Towel, 1.5. In 25th, the tie, Eva Towel and SM, 1 point. And in 26th, the position of honor, Barbara Towel, 0.5 point. Dewdrops, I got, I got you back 0.5 point. We can also add you back another 0.5 point if you're saying I missed a full point, in which case, although you couldn't have gotten a full point that round because I got them all right, unless you got it right first, in which case I'll just give you another 0.5 point. Now you have 15. So we got your Dewdrops. Whether you missed a 0.5 point or a full point, you now have a full point added back. All right, one category to go. One category to go. Don't worry, Jay, we have faith in you. One category to go, little towels. I have some water. Yes, he does, Ruth. Another guy to look at is Jeff Shepard. He was on Nixon's team. He's a good person to listen to. The last category of the day. Let's have us vote on it. All right? First 4 people to submit categories. I'm going to put funny spins on them. We're all the smartest. First 4 people to submit categories, I will add it to the towel poll. Final towel trivia category. Submit your categories. Hello, Christina Towel. No, Jay. Go for holes is not the category. No. We tried that the other day. It didn't work. You're hilarious, Jay. Stinky liquids, okay? That's one proposal. Stinky liquids. I love how you think, Jack D65. Journalist. I love that category. No, we are not doing gopher holes. Weed strains. All right, I like that. I don't know if it's going to like that, but okay. Weed strains. And no, Nunya. I don't know who's more ridiculous, Jay or Nunya. All right. We need one more. Hello, Laura Lee Dixon. You came right for the last round of Towel Trivia. Then we're going to watch Mr. Conclaves' interview with Ashley Banfield last night. Poetry. All right. Allie Towel, listen, we have a little bit of potty humor from time to time. You know what I'm saying? All right. The categories are closed, ladies and gentlemen. You will get to vote in like 2 seconds. The categories are officially towel closed. You will be able to vote very shortly. All right. One more option. The final option is poetry. And then I have to actually get the poll to go live. Come on now. We have to get poetry. Poetry must be the final option. Don't you understand? We'll take a little, 2-minute break to get ready for the final round. It's going to be fierce. There's no poll up yet, Dewdrops. The vote has gone up, ladies and gentlemen. The vote is up for the final. Where did the hamster go? I don't know. Not yet. The final poll is up, little towels, and let me just tell you, it's ferocious competition. It's ferocious. Is Stinky Liquids going to win? Is Journalist going to win? Is Weed Strains going to win? Is Poetry going to win? Stinky Liquids seems to have a very, very good lead. You're all hilarious. Nunya, I thought you were joking. I didn't realize that actually happened. All right, Stinky Liquids is leading weed strains. We have a few votes to go. Is weed going to catch up? Or is Jack D65 the Ripper going to take it home? The final few votes are coming in now. This is the funniest thing. Jim Morrison. Allie, we'll definitely do that one. I can't believe I voted for Stinky Liquids. You're hilarious, Noel. All right, here we go. The final votes are adding up. We're over our quorum. I'm ending the poll now. And the results are Stinky Liquids takes it, ladies and gentlemen, 44%, Weed Strains 27%, Journalists 16%, Poetry 11%. I like those categories, though, so we'll keep them around. Weed Strains and Journalists. We'll have them for future votes. All right, our final category of the day is Stinky Liquids. No, Nunya, we are not watching a video of that poor man going to the bathroom on stage. No, bad Nunya. You can watch that. We are not doing that. The final category of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Stinky Liquids. Jack D65, the Ripper, has this for us. Stinky Liquids. I don't even know if it's going to know what to do about this. Stinky Liquids, okay. You all voted for it. Jack D65 feels he has accomplished something. Excellent job. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Let's do our last round, Stinky Liquids. All right. Here we go. Stinky Liquids is the last round. Oh, hold on. Motorcycle. Stinky Liquids. 6 questions, no double bonus. Stinky Liquids. What liquid is known for its strong odor often associated with skunks? Benzene, thylose, ethanol, acetic acid. I don't know. Acetic acid? Nope, thylose. It was number 2. Nanya grabs the 2 points. Jack D65 grabs a point. Nancy from the 508, this is our last round, by the way, grabs a point. Who else got it? Ruth grabs a point. Dewdrops grabs a point. Allie Towel grabs a point. Truth Over Bias grabs a point. Taterbug grabs a point. Taterbug needed that point. That was a hard one. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next question. Dewdrops grabs a point. I think I got her, but we'll grab her. What substance often used in hospitals has a distinct smell from its chemical properties? Hydrogen peroxide, ammonia, formaldehyde, chlorine. I think it's hydrogen peroxide. It's chlorine. I should have known that. They always smell like chlorine. No, not formaldehyde, but I could see why you'd guess that. Not ammonia. No. It's chlorine. Ruth Lang grabs the 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Ruth Lang grabs the 2 points. Who else? Who else knows chlorine? Allie Towel picks up a point. Scorpio Moon Girl picks up a point. Taterbug picks up a point. That was a hard one. Good job, Ruth Towel. Give me 1 second. 1 second. One second. One second. All right. I'm ready. Let's get ready for our next question. All right, Steph. Hello. Get ready for our next question. Last round of the day. What liquid is created during the decomposition of organic matter and has a pungent smell? Bromide, methanol, putrescine, ethylene glycol. I have no idea. Putrescine? Yep. I mean, it sounded like the word putrid, so I guessed. Steph Towel grabs the full point. Ruth Lang. Great job. Ruth picks up another... Where are you, Ruth? I know you're on my list. Ruth picks up another half point. Jew Drops grabs a half point. Allie Towel grabs a half point. Taterbug grabs a half point. Excellent job. This is difficult. Here we go, folks. Next question. What compound found in sweat and causing unpleasant odors is produced by skin bacteria? Citric acid, lauric acid, acetic acid, isoveric acid. I have no idea. I'm going to go with acetic acid. It was isoveric acid. No, not number 3. No, 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 no. Who's going to be the lucky one? Harvard Yard Towel was the first one to get the 2 points. Allie 90211 grabs 2 points. Grabs 1 point. Taterbug, good guess. Truth over bias grabs a point. All right. All right. Allie was blinded by science. Next question. What liquid used in some industrial processes emits a foul smell similar to rotten eggs? Chlorine, hydrogen sulfide, ammonia, acetic acid. I want to say it's ammonia. It's probably not ammonia. I would guess it's hydrogen sulfide. Yep, it's hydrogen sulfide. Got it. No, it was not ammonia. Good guess. Steph got it. Steph got it, ladies and gentlemen. Full point. Bossy Texas chick. Ruth Lang. Excellent job, Ruth. Jack D65, the Ripper. Noel, half a point. Bunny, half a point. Excellent job. Happy birthday again, Bunny. Nunya, half a point. Nunya is Captain Nunya. Who else got half a point? Allie Towel and Rue Towel got half a point. Nancy Towel got half a point. Taterbug got half a point. Oh, Taterbug, you kept it close. Oh, goodness. Francesca Towel picks up half a point. Jew Drops picks up half a point. Laura Lee Dixon on the board, half a point. Scorpio Moon Gal and Alicia Towel Hello, Alicia Towel, half a point. And Scorpio Moon Gal with half a point. Havidyad and Christina Towel, half a point. Christina Towel on the board. Yes. Okay, Jew drops. If I missed you, I thought I got you, but I'll give you half point. And then Skybell also got... Skybell did not get it. All right, here we go. Next question. Which liquid known for its use in certain types of cheese production generates a repulsive aroma? Renee, milk, whey, cream. I think it's whey. Nope, it's Renee. It's number one, ladies and gentlemen. It is Renee, number one. And that was our last question. This is your last chance to get points. Last chance. It is number one, Renee. Ruth Lang, ladies and gentlemen. Ruth comes in and grabs the 2 points. Noelle picks up a point. Great job, Noelle Towel. Who else? Nancy picks up a full point. Truth Over Bias picks up a full point. Laura Lee Dixon picks up a full point. Allie Towel picks up a full point. Vicky Moore comes in and picks up a full point. Great job, Vicky. Any answer from Taterbug? Any answer from Taterbug? Any answer? Holding it open. I think Taterbug knew she won. I don't see an answer from Taterbug. All right. Here we go. That's our final question. Ladies and gentlemen, that is quite disgusting, Ruth, but I'm glad you taught us about it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our final question. Are you ready for the scores? We had a lot of people playing today, but I have your towel scores, folks. Here they are. Everyone ready? I have to sort you all, but I have our towel scores. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. We can't actually do our Mr. Conclaves interview today. We'll have to do it during watch along tomorrow. I gotta get going a little bit early. What? That was a great category, Jack. Everyone give Jack D65. It was gross, but it was a great category. All right, you're going to get sorted in real time, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see yourself getting sorted. Let's see. Oh, we had a little movement there. Where else do we have movement? Oh, Ruth had a lot of movement, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Noelle and Jeff switch places. Skybell, I don't remember what the answer to the last one was. I believe it was not 2, it was number 1. All right, let's keep sorting you all. All righty, folks. Let's see. Anybody else got to jump around? Yep, there's Vicky. All right. Now we have to do a relatively quick closing today because I got to get going. I want to make sure I'm not being neglectful. So, all right. Here we go. All right. Here we go. In first place, ladies and gentlemen, wearing the crown into tomorrow. Taterbug, ladies and gentlemen. 40.5 points. Excellent job, Taterbug. 40.5 points. Great job, Bossy Texas Chick 2. Number 1, Taterbug wearing the crown. 40.5 points. Number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Towel, 39 points. Just couldn't catch up to the one, the only Taterbug. Excellent job, Taterbug. Second place, Towel, 39. Third position, ladies and gentlemen, Steph Towel, 35.5. Great job, Steph Towel. On the podium. In fourth place, ladies and gentlemen, right off the podium with 32 points, Allie and Rue Towel. Congratulations. In 5th place, ladies and gentlemen, on her first round, on her bunny birthday, wearing the medal for the most questions ever answered correctly in a row during Towel Trivia, Bunny Towel, ladies and gentlemen, with 26.5 points. Congratulations, Bunny Towel. Very well earned. Great job, Bunny Towel. Thank you, Ruth. You're very kind. Towel does best. Good job, Nancy Towel, as well, coming in right behind Bunny Towel. And Bunny Towel's in 5th with 26.5. Nancy Towel in 6th with 26, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job, Nancy Towel. Very well played round. In 7th, ladies and gentlemen, Sky Bell, one of their, I think their first round, absolutely well played, Sky Bell. Even though you got a little lagged at the end, I kept track of your points. You came in with 23 points, my friend. Congratulations. In 8th place, ladies and gentlemen, Francesca Towel, 19 points. Congratulations, Francesca Towel. Made it in the top 10. Excellent job. In 9th place, ladies and gentlemen, Truth Over Bias, 19.5 points. Excellent, excellent job, friend. Kept fighting all day. Made it into the top 10. Well deserved. And rounding out the top 10, it was close, ladies and gentlemen, just a half a point. Scorpio Moon Gal, 19 points, rising into the top 10. Excellent job. In 11th place, ladies and gentlemen, right outside the top 10 by just half a point, it's Dewdrops and Kiki and Riri, 18.5 towel points. Excellent job, Dewdrops and Kiki and Riri. In 12th place, folks, it is none other than Ruth Towel. Fought hard all day. Very well-deserved positioning. 17 points. In 13th place, rose up the ranks every single question of the day. Noelle Towel did an absolutely stellar job. 15 points today. Great job, Noelle Towel. In 14th place, ladies and gentlemen, serendipitously enough, Jeff Towel. Give Jeff a few more rounds. They would have been right up there at the top. 14 points for Jeff Towel in 14th place. In 15th place, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one you all know as the bi-numerical speaking towel, Murder by Maestro, 15th place with 12.5 points. In 16th place, it's Jack D65 the Ripper, the one, the only, the person who picked the best category ever, which was Stinky Liquids. 12.5 points for Jack D65 the Ripper. Hi, LS. Hello again, Vicky Towel. In 17th place, ladies and gentlemen, you know them as Harvard Yard. They're a super towel. They came in with 11.5 points. Great job, Harvard Yard. In 18th place, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ralph Towel, tied for 18th place with Monica Towel, 9 points apiece. Congratulations, Ralph and Monica Towel. Very well earned. In 19th place, ladies and gentlemen, it is Selena Towel, tied with Bossy Texas Chicken Bella, 7.5 points each. Very well earned. In 20th position, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. Nowhere near the bottom, Nunya. It is Nunya and Alicia Towel, 6.5 points each. In 21st, ladies and gentlemen, did you know it is a tie again? It is Claudia Towel and Julia G. Towel, both coming in with 6 points. Excellent job, Claudia and Julia G. Towel. Next, ladies and gentlemen, in 22nd position with 5.5, worked hard all day and was doing great in trivia, Kath Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job, Kath. You are a super towel. Skybell, that was great. I'm so glad we got your family involved. You all come back, play trivia with us anytime. Number 23, ladies and gentlemen, Bo Towel. Great job, Bo, getting flowers for Bunny Towel on her birthday. 3 points for Bo in 23rd place. Number 24, it's Kitty Towels, ladies and gentlemen, in a tie with none other than Julia T. Towels. Kitty's 1993 on Twitter, by the way. Make sure you follow them so we get them to 1,000 followers. 2.5 points each. In 25th position, ladies and gentlemen, Silver Fox with 2 points. Excellent job. In 26, great job again, Silver Fox coming in late, still rising the ranks. In 26, ladies and gentlemen, Stacy Towel with 1.5 points. In 27th, ladies and gentlemen, we have a three-way tie. It is Eva Towel, it is SM, and it is the one, the only Vicky Towel. 1 point apiece, ladies and gentlemen. Great job. Oh, 1 second. Laura Lee Dixon is actually in a tie with Stacy for 26th. Great job, Laura Lee Dixon. You had 1.5 points. I made sure to bump you up. You're in 26th. And in the position of honor, ladies and gentlemen, it is a tie. It is Barbara in 28th, tied with Christina Towell in the position of honor, 0.5 point each. Excellent job. Now listen, we're going to delay. Excellent job, everyone. Excellent job. What a great round of towel trivia. Now listen, we're going to delay our Steve Goncalves video till tomorrow during Watch Along. I got some things I just want to do today, and my voice is getting tired, and I'm a little tired. So let's do a few things. If you want to support this stream, there's a few ways to do it. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that one of the ways you can support this stream is you consider donating to Lindsay Gattani's fundraiser? I just think helping those who need help is a good way to do a small act of service. So consider donating to that fundraiser. And then, ladies and gentlemen, please also consider supporting Towel Stream. Did you know you can make direct donations to Towel? Those are available. I will link those right now, and those donations can be sent right here. Okay, and if you liked what you saw today, this is a public information service, and there are other ways to support the channel as well, ladies and gentlemen. Did you know that you can like or subscribe to Towel Stream? You can let your family and friends know. Come play Towel Trivia with us, learn things, meet friends here. It's a wonderful community. You can also do a number of things to help this stream. Literally watching the stream helps with YouTube Premium. Anything that you can do helps. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I like to go through each of the comments. Oh, I'll give Nana Towel a kiss. I absolutely will. Absolutely. Next thing is I like to go through the comments and say hello to Steph, Jewdrop, Silver Fox, Jack D65, Allie and Ro. Hello. And hello, Kiki and Riri, Skybell, Francesca, Nunya Towel. Oh, wait, Monica Towel. Who did I forget? Where's Monica Towel? Yeah, Monica Towel was in 18th place, tied with Ralph, and they had 9 points each. I just want to make sure I also announce Monica and Ralph Towel. Ladies and gentlemen, LS, Steph, Allie 90211 again. It was great to see you. Vicky Moore was here, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Taterbug, wearing the crown. Scorpio Moon Gal, Ruth Lang, Noel, Harvard Yard, Bossy Texas Chick, Jack D65, The Ripper, Super Towel, Truth Over Bias, Laura Lee Dixon, Nunya, Christina Towel, Harvard Yard, Alicia Towel, Bunny. We had such a great birthday. Thank you for spending that with us. You have a Super Towel Bunny birthday. Taterbug, Truth Over Bias. You all were chatting up a storm, ladies and gentlemen. Hello again, Nancy. Hello, Ruth. I scroll back through the chat to see you all. And then also, let me look at this. So I want to say Super Towel thank you to Bunny Bryson. Thank you so much. Bunny said, thank you, Grant, my fellow Towels, for spending my birthday with me and making it special. I really had a great time, and thank you all for helping me with the loss of my dog. Forever grateful. Oh, God bless you, dear friend Bunny. You are appreciated. You come back anytime, you and Bo. Jewdrop says, we love you, Grant. Oh, God bless you. You are loved, Super Towel Jewdrops. Jack D65 says, for Grant and his fun towel trivia. You are loved, Jack D65. Thank you for being here. Selma says, Grant, if you love rap, the new Clips album is so good. I can't wait to listen to it, Selma. Tonya says, keep up the amazing work, Grant. We believe in you. Oh, Murder by Maestro's in chat too. Hello, and thank you, Tanya. And Tanya also sent 5 gift memberships today. God bless you, friend. All right, Towels. Murder by Maestro popped in a chat just to say hi at the end. Now, listen, you know what I'm really going to say. If you learned something today, if you found a sense of community, if you benefited from this stream, if you enjoyed your time playing trivia or whatnot, there's a way you can pay it forward, ladies and gentlemen. You can do small acts of service and kindness for others. It can be something as simple as donating to homeless veterans. If there's even one veteran who's homeless against their will in the United States, we failed, ladies and gentlemen, and we must remedy that. You can donate to animal shelters run by homeless veterans or veterans in general. You could donate to animal shelters in general, ladies and gentlemen. Tao loves animals and veterans. You could also donate to The Big Issue if you're in the UK to help homeless populations. Did you know? Oh, thank you so much, Ruth. God bless you. Did you also know, ladies and gentlemen, you could do something as simple as smile at someone on the street, say hello to a friend or family member you haven't talked to in a while, ladies and gentlemen. It could even be something like donating 200 tomato plants and having them designated honorary towels, like Francis Frutel did that one time. And in that way, I believe we can ripple out those small acts of kindness and bring about a new political world order, not defined by preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power, but instead defined by preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in unconditional love and universal acts of service. And I believe that a new digital epoch is possible with Aquarius the Water Bearer standing tall, carrying a towel, and proclaiming those sacred principles of small acts of service and love for all to follow. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. You know how much it means to me that you've been with me. Harvard Yard, Truth Over Bias, LS Noel. Have a great rest of your afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope every single one of you, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope every single one of you, okay, has a good rest of your day. Now, I hope you all are noticing that literally right now on the Aidan Kearney docket, a notice has gone up regarding material subject to a federal court order. I'm going to try to get it for us right now, ladies and gentlemen. Skybell, thank you so much for joining the channel. I'm going to go drive. Keep an eye on my Twitter, and I'll see if I can get this. God bless every single one of you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to drive down. And again, the Commonwealth has filed a notice regarding materials subject to a federal court order regarding, oh my goodness, did they turn over material in the Aidan Kearney case? Oh God. Okay, I have to go to the court. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Keep an eye on Twitter. We'll have more updates tomorrow. It might turn into a very big show, but I must, oh goodness, ladies and gentlemen. This could be quite a development. Now, I promised I would not be live all day, so I have to stop. All right, so I have to get off. Please enjoy the rest of your day. There are developments in the Aidan Kearney case. There's something up on the docket right now related to material that's subject to a protective order. It could be as simple as just some of the stuff with the Proctor stuff, but it could be new. We're not sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to look. Always on a Friday, always late at the end of the day. Thankfully, I have just enough time. I might be able to do this, to go to the court and get it. Tell friends if you were watching on the X. Tune in tomorrow. We'll have our watch along. We might have a Turtle Boy stream at some point today if I go to the court. We'll see what happens. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Steve Conclave's interview watch along tomorrow as well. He was interviewed by Ashley Banfield last night. Tell friends on the X. I always send, yeah, exactly, LS. I always send my regards to you first. You got a few minutes at the beginning of the day, so I'll give you the Towel Friends on YouTube a few minutes at the end of the day. God bless you. Be well. Thanks for watching with us today. It means so much to me, and thank you for your continued support of Towel Channel. Ooh, Towel Friends on the YouTube. I haven't even said goodbye to the Towel Friends on the X, but I will now. Towel Friends on the Towel YouTube. Clearly things are happening, all right? I got to do some things. I got to go be a towel, all right? I got to just not be streaming. If there's a big breaking news, I will stream again. But let me just go drive around, be a little towel. I love you all so much. This is a great community. I'm going to go do my towel thing. It means a lot to me that we have each other in our lives. Look at the networks you built here. People find this community. They love it. It brings them a sense of, meaning, purpose. They're happy, and they're happy. That's what I want the world to be able to take from this stream. It is a public information service, and God bless all of you for being in my life. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You know where to reach me. If you don't see me live again today, we'll be live again tomorrow sometime in the morning or afternoon, Eastern Time. YouTube.com/@GrantSmithEllis. Towel loves you, friends. Be safe. Be well. God bless. Reach out to me if you need me. And we will talk very soon. Towel on, says Javi.